Hello, Nostra. You're always the fastest. By the way, how was your wizard to, Avaira? Or it will be? Your visit to Avaira. You planned to go there. You was invited even. I just don't know, was it today or it will be? Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. Well, it's obviously better than alternative. Yeah, I don't have any experience myself in these terms, in dealing with such things. Alright. Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue The Witcher. So, well, finally, we finished the main game and we finished the first DLC, and now it is time for Blood and Wine. A very famous DLC, I mean, from many DLC to many games. This one called by many people like one of the best, like one of the best expansions ever. One of the most detailed, one of the can't say biggest, but most dense. So let's see. According to the map, it doesn't look that good, but we'll see. Again in Carmorhan. Well, it's not like I need anything. Yeah, and I get this new sword. This one? Or not? No, wait a second. Not a new sword, but it's a new sword. I mean, this is not the sword that was in cutscene logic now. But what is this sword even? Who had chance just to start? Yeah, it's very strong blade. No doubt about that. This one's strong as well, actually. It's a lot of crit hit damage, and you can do crits pretty reliably if you attack from behind. Also, chance to dismember is always good. Crit chance as well. How it looks like. Yeah, I can't rotate Geralt for some reason. And just classic Claymore almost. Yeah, let's keep mine. All the stagger things are very imbalanced. It's like why the image became so big. Oh, look at this! After switching back and forth, look how big it became. Is it a bug? What the hell? It should be. Yeah, it shouldn't be that huge. Load and drain. Oh well. Just play it, yeah. All those chances to freeze, stagger, paralyze, stun, they're all very unbalanced. If the target is not immune, and they mostly never immune, you can just reliably spam attacks until the target will go stun and you can just kill it. So, well, better do something more fair. Okay, the signpost should be outside. Meet the knights from Tucson and Holloway. What? Okay, let's read actually what we know. It was a time when there seemed to be two Garants. One was a celebrity, at least in certain circles, while the other remained a mercenary who did dirty work for coin. At any rate, both these Garants happened on a contract of an unusual sort, not least because it marked the start of the new adventure, and this adventure I will gladly relate. It began in a manner most ordinary, with a notice posted on board in Venom. The Witcher reads the notice, and set out to see what else I could learn. Notice. I should have it. Maybe in the left one. There is notes, paranotes, short letter, and it was about treasure. Damn, it could be any of this actually. Built to the garage, the breach his crest. What? This one? Yes, this is it. Appeal to Sir Garrett of Rivia, the breach his crest. Garrett of Rivia. At the behest of our merciful sovereign, Her illustrious Grace Anna Henrietta, we have journeyed to the northern realms to lay before you our mission. A terrible monster has appeared in the Duchy of Toussaint, a beast that has committed heinous crimes against Her Grace's subjects. One of the most famous among witchers has the ability to destroy the beast. Thus, we humbly beseech you to appear in the village of Holloway, where we shall await you in full hope that you will deign to hear of our woes and liberate our land from the clutches of fear. Your humble servants, Sirs Palmer's Dillenfall and Milton de Perec Perrin, knights in the service of Her Grace and the Duchy. Oh well. By the way, this prophecy. Oh yeah, very new book, very fresh one that I never read. Not many than 10 times. Anyway, okay. The girl is known, has some terrible beast in this descent, and the nets wait for me, so I just need to arrive to them and then they will enlighten me on what's actually going on. And most likely convoy me to the new territory. So it is okay. Strange bloody grass. Oh, look at this. It's convenient. I mean, I don't need to raise the gate to something. Okay. Yeah. Navigrant. Yeah, looks like it's Navigrant for now. Stonecutter Settlement. Actually, it was called like Holloway. Well, okay, why not? Should I arrive exactly there or should I come here? To actually see what's going on. Okay, let's teleport to Devil Speed. And from it I can move straight to the settlement. To trigger this place normally. Because maybe they really await me. I mean, not just like I need to start talking to them. Maybe I should. Maybe they just sit in the tavern. Oh, Velen. Hopefully in Toussaint it will be a bit more sunny. Just a little bit. Would be nice.
Let's go.
According to the trailers, it should be very sunny in this place. Not like in Venom. It's a shame that it's not possible to clear this place from monsters.
Slow now. Whoa.
Look at these horses. Wait a second. Are they attached to this card? No, they're actually just waiting. Okay, because it would be a strange combination.
We've not got no need for your help.
Have no fear, good man. Our labors shall be done quickly. The prowlers to be banished for good.
Milton, look.
Damn, that looks like Space Marines in the
Get
random
out.
village.
In the flesh.
Hail, Witcher. Let us go inside and greet you as befits an old friend.
And you, fear not. We shall put an end to the rule of outlaws, soon.
A very powerful equipment. A very expensive one.
Found your message on a notice board.
You see, Palmerin? I told you. The griffin at White Orchard. I knew that were we only to follow the tracks of its slayer, we would in the end find Geralt.
Milton de Peyrac Peyrin and Palmerin de Lawnful. Good to see you both. Been years.
Be assured, we share your joy.
You must forgive us our, surroundings. When we pledged to place the village under our protection, the village elder gave us this hut as our lodgings. He swore it is the best hut in the village.
Get involved in some squabble?
We discovered that in retreating, the Redanian garrison that left this land still is at the mercy of numerous plagues. A tyranny of bandits the most onerous among them. These plunderers shall soon descend on this village to collect tribute. Milton and I will dissuade them.
We are both sworn to fight injustice and oppression wherever they rear their heads. The matter does not concern you, of course, but do us the kindness of waiting. Once we have dealt with these marauders, we have a matter we must present to you.
Interesting that Geralt remembered them. Maybe even I should remember it. Actually, according to the information at the beginning of the quest, they may be from this last book. That was made between after all the other books, but before the third Witcher. I read that it was something like a lake, or I don't remember the name really. It's a book where someone stole the Geralt's swords, and he tried to recover them. But well, I don't remember any character really, so I don't remember these names at all.
So, plan to go out and meet the bandits when they arrive? Fight them?
Palmerin wishes first to appeal to their sense of decency. But I expect they will be deaf to this.
Yeah, completely.
We must afford them a chance to stand down. Many a hardened outlaw has left the path of wrongdoing upon hearing words of admonition.
Doesn't happen in these lands. Ever.
If they do not heed my reprimand, we at least will know we have done all within our means to evade bloodshed.
Fine. Naturally, I'll help when Palmerin's rhetoric falls on deaf ears.
Excellent. Then we've but to wait for the rogues to arrive.
They're coming!
Hear that? Your bandits have arrived.
Very lazy way of hand. But it surely should see you. The night horses. What a lazy kid. And so slow. Very typical bandits. And they still sit in the tavern while they already dragging
Hark!
people and
Contemptible
things.
cars!
He mean us?
I, Palmerin de Lawnfall, call upon you to repent. Set your hearts. Do you not see that they are blackened?
Regular punch and duty here.
To prey upon commoners is no honor. To loot their meager stores, abandon the path of shame, and we will spare you.
Right good jest, that. Had us a laugh. Now, fuck off or we lose our patience and you lose something else.
Nay, wait, Zorg. These lads are a lark. Mayhaps they know some tricks.
Oi, players! Can you toss balls all loopity-like? Or do that thing where one spits fire while the other farts?
Actually, 2 knights not already mounted cannot do much to bandits, because bandits can just jump on their horse and run away any moment. Also, actually, in the later medieval, well, they can kill knights with blunt weapons as well, so it's not that safe. So it's actually understandable that they are not running away, even seeing their gear. And also their gear is very expensive, so if they will defeat this knight, they can sell it for a very high price.
Noble Palmerin's giving you a chance. Now I'm gonna give you some advice. Do what he says,
Or what?
or you'll find yourself fighting knights errant in the pay of the Duchess of Toussaint, and they eat scum like you with their morning porridge.
There's 3 of them. 2 turtled up in armor. We'll come back later.
Some wench sent them. Folk will say we's afeard of wenches and jesters.
Ooh, insulted the Duchess. Not good.
Indeed, we cannot let the affront go unpunished. I swear upon the Heron you will pay with your own blood!
By the crane, villains, ready your arms!
So puffers, guys. Okay, let's just cut them down. Damn it. I even can do some damage to get it. Damn it. These knights are useless. Why I need to deal with everyone? He easily parried me and the knight. How is this even possible? Damn torture. How many are bandits around? That's a lot. Should be the last one.
Why do they not emerge? It is over. We have banished the scoundrels, lifted oppression's yoke from their lives.
Warned you it'd be like this. Fear you as much as they did the bandits now. Sorry, no fanfares and flowers. You're not in Toussaint.
It is true what folk claim. In the north, no noble deed goes unthwarted. It is time to go home.
And we shall, my friend. Come, Geralt. It's time we delivered our message.
So fess up. What brings you such a long way?
We are to deliver Her Grace the Duchess's message in full, with all due ceremony. For tradition
Is sacred in Toussaint. All right, fine.
Most honorable Geralt, slayer of monsters and all evils nefarious, which prey on the defenseless of this world. Whereas never have you been known to deny help to the innocent, nor leave widows and orphans to fates undeserved. Answer you now our present summons. Free us from the beast which floods our streets with blood and sows panic in the hearts of rich and poor alike. Come to our aid, Witcher. Thus humbly beseeches you the Star-Crossed City's most gracious protectress, Her Illustrious Highness, Duchess Anna Henrietta.
Well, it should be something serious if they cannot manage with it with
Shall
their
you
knights.
answer her call?
Anna Henrietta really say all that? Word for word?
Well, in point of fact, she said, bring me the Witcher and dare not spare your horses. Only make certain this time he comes alone. The Ducal Chamberlain added the rest. You know how it is.
Yeah, I remember.
I might add, be it unofficially, that a hefty reward awaits. Yet the specifics you will need to verify with Her Illustrious Highness.
Might be the most fervent request that I take a contract ever. And the most polite. And now we've got all that behind us. I want to hear more about this beast. Some kind of monster? Just guessing.
Most assuredly, though no one has caught a good look at it as yet. Our only sure witnesses. The bodies massacred in a brutal, horrid manner.
Look, some sketches drafted from descriptions given by those who claim they glimpsed the beast. Each quite different. To my mind, these witnesses lie.
How many victims so far?
2. When Her Grace learnt of the second, she discharged us immediately to fetch you, promising grants of land and fortunes in gold, should you answer her summons.
An ill wind blows,
This is
Geralt.
strange.
The beast cannot be tracked. Folks say it wields black magic. Also, both victims were nobly born, and the start of a tourney draws.
Okay, let's explain everything. Because only 2 victims, it's not a big deal. I mean, people dying, and 2 monsters as well, according to this world. But, well, the nobles. Yeah, nobles obviously pushed the Duchess to do something, and do something fast. And knights probably cannot just even find this creature. Very strange combination. According to all this, it has tentacles, wings, and can bite, and also looks like a human. Humanoid with teeth and wings. Well, not many variants, actually. Some demon or vampire or whatever it is.
Beast wields black magic? What makes you say so?
The first victim vanished between bites at a feast. Of the feast-goers, none noticed this. They saw but an open window, then heard desperate cries from the street below, where a corpse had just been found.
The second killing, similar. A night in a locked room. Servants all about the house. Guards all around the estate. Yet the beast somehow got him out, dragged him to the town square, and killed him there. No one saw, nor heard a thing.
We have no fear
This
of
is town
creatures against
square.
which sword and shield protect. But of this beast, nothing is known. Save that it cannot be traced, kills effortlessly, and with no rhyme or reason we can discern.
It definitely assigned one. I mean, it's given for a purpose. It's not the easiest targets. There are no dead peasants and other common folk. Only nobles. And probably particular ones. And also drag someone to square just to kill it. It's definitely a sign.
Anyone tried to hunt it? Knights errant, for example?
Ha! Many have tried. Baiting, waiting in ambush, but to no avail.
The beast is clever. It evades all traps and attacks of a sudden. It is like a ghost.
An experienced tracker, this is what we need, with knowledge of monsters. In short, we need you.
So yeah, demon or vampire, one of 2. Or maybe something else. Similar.
Mentioned a tourney. Why doesn't the Duchess just call it off?
Simply, it is too late. The guests have arrived. The best knights of all lands, relatives of the Emperor. The beast could be a threat to others, not just to Her Grace's subjects.
Got it. Before an aristocrat dies, at best it's a scandal. At worst, A diplomatic incident.
Yeah, because the bloodline can actually be stopped this way, and this is not what nobles like. Oh well.
I sometimes think back to all the contracts I've ever taken from sovereigns. Can't name hardly any where I came out ahead.
You cannot be thinking to refuse.
No, just struck by a thought. How the Duchess can sometimes be... demanding.
So you accept the contract? Excellent!
We must set off at once. We long wanted this land searching for you, yet time is of the essence.
Ready to go, soon as you're packed.
Then post-haste to Toussaint.
To Toussaint!
They go to send like to south. Oh well. I'm surprised that they don't have some French accent. At least not a heavy one. Not sure about the Italian accent. Not sure how it sounds. Or Spanish. Yeah, it's definitely not a venom. That I can tell
Toussaint, the land
from
of
the very
love and
beginning.
wine.
Exactly how I remembered it.
The colors are
You'll find
strange.
Beauclair has changed some these past years.
Walk about when you have the chance. You will see for yourself.
To me, place always seemed straight out of a fairy tale. Knights errant, elven palaces.
You insinuate that we are somehow odd? I shall prove you wrong. This I pledge on the Heron!
Yeah, yeah. Something's already going on. Them Cyclops with the helmet? And tattoos? What the hell? Well, Cyclops are strong and hate humans. Damn, for horsey. Just throw you away. Maybe it's a giant, not a Cyclops. Hard to descend them, the helmet. But definitely I will need some protection. Oh, fuck. It's good that I was with Quinn. Nah, it doesn't work that good. At least it's focused on me. I can only slow down him for a bit. Damn, I don't have stamina. He's still focused on me. Let's just help. This doesn't help at all. Yeah, regular Iron could be used as well. Need to melt his armor. Okay, he's definitely not a cycle. He's slower than they are. But damn. Damn it. And the iframes and still a knife. His moveset is entirely different. But bleeding is working. So bleeding should kill him. That means the section is not allowed during
Big
combat.
beast. Tackling it single-handed? None too wise.
Neither
his
is love
character
born
status.
of wisdom, Witcher. So, Guillaume, out with it. Which fair damsel inspired you to vow to kill that filth?
The most beautiful among them.
If he wishes to guard her name a secret, he need not reveal it.
You I do not know, sir, nor seem you a knight, yet still I am profoundly grateful, nay, indebted to you for your succor. This trophy, sir, is yours.
A giant this close to human settlements? Strange.
Well, that was no ordinary giant. His name was Goliath, rumored to have been a knight once, but one who broke his vows. For this, the Lady of the Lake transformed him into a wild giant and banished him into the Gorgon Hills.
So he came back down? Why?
Several times each year, hunger chased him into the lowlands. Goliath had killed and devoured many shepherds. Guillaume's hunt served a noble cause. At any rate, it's a tale for more agreeable environs.
You may hear some doggo barking somewhere outside. Can't do anything about it.
I'll take the trophy. Why not? Could find someone who'll pay to buy it. Put up a good fight against the giant. Got experience battling monsters?
None. In Toussaint, we mostly chase bandits. But I vowed I'd bring my heart's champion the head of a monstrosity, as the famed Gottfried, known as the Giant Killer, did.
You don't mean to hunt the beast, I hope. The matter's best left to Geralt.
Another challenge awaits me. Yet if Geralt is to hunt the beast, he ought to know. It struck again. The river surrendered a corpse. It washed up in the meander by the cockatrice. Damien de la Tour's guardsmen are there already, securing the area.
Securing the area? Better go there now before they trample any tracks, manhandle any evidence.
Set forth then. I shall ride for the city to inform her gracious magnificence that Geralt has arrived. We'll meet later, near Guillaume's tent at the tourney grounds. I shall take you then to see her grace.
Wow. I thought the scars was only so weird in trailer, but well, looks like it's really weird in game. It all looks cartoonish and strange, like some kind of weird filter. Everything looks how can I put it? Not bluish, but like, I know. The sky is more teal than blue. The grass is a bit, I don't know, yellowish. Some strange filter over everything. Everything looks like, yeah, maybe they wanted to add impression of a fairy tale or something like this. And everything is oversaturated, that's for sure. Very strange impression. Well. Also, I like dialogues. I mean, I don't like this dialogue so far, they're boring, but the way they speak, it is very correct way for a knights. So, it's very good job. Yeah, everything feels cartoonish, really. Yeah. Like it was painted or something like this. And probably, yeah, it was made like just a fairy tale about knights, beasts, and damsel in distress. Something like this.
Brave kid, Guillaume.
Parmarin oversaw his upbringing. Guillaume is his kin.
Mutations and Grandmaster Witcher gear. In Blood and Wine, you can undergo additional Witcher mutations to unlock new capabilities. Soon you'll run into a messenger who will deliver a very interesting letter. Read it and investigate the story of Professor Moreau to learn more about these mutations. They say a master craftsman lives in Toussaint who can craft Witcher gear of unequaled quality. What's more, you receive special bonuses for wearing all parts of a set of this extraordinary equipment. You will not regret investigating these new options. This also means new skins. Anyway, I ran for a long time this one, and I want to switch it at least to the 4th tier. The 4th tier. And 5th tier also would be nice.
Comes age like wine.
The problem is I still need to find one last carapace item. And most likely I will encounter some beasts that can carry it.
Can't get used to the way you knights talk. Especially how you switch back and forth between flowery and, well, near normal.
We are knights errant, in the service of her gracious magnificence. When we appear in her name or speak on her behalf, we are bound by tradition.
Also, the place is somewhere between the forest and savanna, according to the trees and covers
Not
and
so
everything.
fast, Roach.
No one here. They must have removed the body already.
Like grease
Let's
or
look
something.
around. Make sure they didn't miss anything.
Also, actually, it looks a bit similar to Georgia parts.
Such good fortune you found us.
Okay. Search riverbank. Oh yeah, some footprints still there. They're so random.
Hobnailed boots, multiple sets of prints. Ducal guard, clearly. Let's see where they went. Walked along the shoreline.
Perhaps the body lay on the bank.
Yeah, I can hear familiar sounds. A lot of stuff is left here.
Got guests. Careful.
Red fins. What the hell? Why are they so spiky? Stay away and rot.
Drawn here by the smell of blood. Let's keep looking.
That's something new. They opened. Ooh, Beasts of Buckler. Damn, it's such a spoiler if I would click it. And it's in beasts for some reason. So it should be somewhere between bears and dogs and wild boars and wolves. I sincerely doubt about it. Prince, yeah. Dragon Pistol. Jeans. Nothing really special, but curious about new creatures. Yes, carnivores. Look at them. What a fancy dude. With some upgrade version of Rotfiends. Scarvers are Rotfiends' larger cousins. The bodies of these hideous, vaguely humanoid creatures are covered with rotten scraps of flesh, under which lurks even more rotten muscles, stretched around a strong, flexible skeleton. Scarvers, which feed on old, rotten corpses, prefer to make their hunting grounds in abandoned torture sites, forgotten graveyards, and old battlefields. They are very aggressive, and though they feed on corpses, if they come across a living person, they are likely to attack. Thus, when wandering near any of the above-mentioned places, one must be especially cautious. Scarvers usually feed underground, but sometimes when they catch the scent of a human, they crawl to the surface in a matter of seconds and attack their potential prey. While fighting them, one cannot afford to forget about their special bony spines, rather sharp protuberances sticking out from their skeletons. When a scar is near death, the gases and enzymes gathered within its body cause it to explode, flinging these spines out at great speed, turning them into one last deadly weapon in their arsenal. To protect oneself against damage from these spines, one should make prodigious use of the Quen sign. Yeah, sure.
Notice anything interesting?
Alas, nothing.
No. Lot of footprints. Some bags, but it's probably nothing special really.
Anything taken by the current ends up in these shallows.
Yes, the stench is fierce.
Well, we just need to follow the tracks.
Only blood-soaked scraps left of the victim's clothing. Good quality cloth.
A wealthy victim, correct?
Looks it. blood. Guardsmen pulled these nets out of the water, then cut the mutilated body free.
No, okay.
Gonna dive in, make sure they didn't miss anything.
Some other nets.
Look at the rut. Guardsmen left this site by boat, recently. Probably to transport the body somewhere.
That again should be well known. Okay. Nothing special.
Silk kerchief, monogrammed DLC. A noble's accessory, clearly. Be nice to know where they took the corpse.
DLC. Seriously.
What now?
This isn't the site of the murder. We know that. Current brought the body here. Corpse got caught in the nets. Guardsmen pulled it out, put it in a boat and took it somewhere. Need to find out where. I'd like to look at the corpse before it starts to decompose.
The inn. Its patrons must have seen the guardsmen, which direction they took. We should ask there.
Seems we've got ourselves an audience.
You think this surprising? The locals will tell the children of children they do not have yet, of the day a quartered corpse was pulled from the river.
Yeah, very nice tale.
One thing. Found a handkerchief in the water. Monogrammed DLC. Mean anything to you?
Delacroix? It cannot be. Was it he the beast slew?
Seems so. Knew him well?
Long past. We were close friends once, but our paths diverged. He was a man of extremes, standing by his companions no matter the odds, fighting his foes to the bitter end.
Foes? You have a lot of them?
He did, but I do not see what that has to do with the beast. Ah, Geralt, you've struck a raw nerve. Memories of a time long past, to which I'd rather not return now.
I understand. We can talk later. Let's go to the tavern.
I shall have to leave you soon. Return to court.
Barely got back to Toussaint.
A knight in the service of Her Illustrious Highness knows no rest. In fact, I'd feared I would return too late to fulfill my duty. Yet it seems I've arrived in the nick of time.
Well. And what about your
Run,
horse?
Roach.
Don't need a horse? What's going on?
Not so fast, Roach.
For some reason he didn't run to
Come
his
on.
horse. He just ran and just jogging there.
Once you have finished examining the corpse, be sure to report to Anarietta,
Anarietta?
Her Grace the
Okay.
Duchess. I forget myself at times. We address each other by our first names in private. Never in Pomrin's presence, however. He finds such familiarity offensive. A watering hole for traders, smugglers, boatmen. But you will find no better crayfish chowder in all Toussaint.
Oh. Also nobles have many enemies. And the beast definitely
Of course we
a
have.
sign being.
Bravery's not enough against the beast.
I see ears here.
Dark powers.
Right.
By my troth, could that be the musty scent of fresh pate?
Naught else, Sir de Peyrac Peyran. I see time has not dulled your senses.
We would be honored if you would join us. Your companion as well.
But why do I not detect even a whiff of crayfish chowder?
No soup today, on account of there being no crayfish. I reckon you've not heard, but all I caught was a corpse. I awoke at the crack of dawn, as I do each day, but when I looked up, I beheld a blood-red sky.
This corpse is precisely why we're here. For the man whom you've invited to join you at the table was summoned from a far-off land by her gracious magnificence. He is tasked with tracking and killing the beast.
We invited 2 men to join us, yet since Sir the Peyrac Peyran in temperament is more akin to hare than hound, I surmise the other is the hunter. With whom do we have the pleasure?
So, both of us are hired for this. Okay. Not only Geralt.
Name's Geralt.
A humble introduction. You've clearly not tarried long with Sir the Peyrac Peyran.
Spare us the petty insults. Geralt is a master of the witchering trade. He has questions concerning the beast's last victim.
I was the one to find the corpse. The sun had just risen when I awoke, sat straight up in my bed, looked out the window, and beheld a sky red as blood.
Ask Geralt, please, or we shall be here till winter.
Must have been early in the morning. Went to check your nets and then...
I stepped out of my hut and saw...
By my troth, to the point, man. You found a body ensnared in your crayfish nets. We know this already. What happened then? Did you see anyone nearby? Did you spy anything noteworthy? Anything at all?
Not a soul around, just me. As for noteworthy... well...
What did you see? But be warned, if I hear the sky was red again...
I saw a head bobbing, eyes bulging, the tongue blue and popped out. Next to it, a hand rocking upon the water.
Get a good look at the body parts?
They gave me such a fright. I bolted to town fast as my legs would take me, then returned with guardsmen who told me to keep out of their way. They had a hard haul. The parts were so tangled up in my nets, they were forced to cut them.
Well...
Need to examine the body. Know where they took it?
They ferried it across, then loaded it on a cart and hauled it to a cellar at Corvo Bianco to keep it cool, see?
What? Why, Corvo Bianco is Baron Russell's estate. When he learns they've turned his cellar into a morgue, he'll set his hounds on them.
While you were gallivanting about the north, his
Geralt is
vineyard was
already not
auctioned
his town.
off.
Who was that? Woman who just left. Didn't see her before. Didn't notice her walk in either.
Doubtless Linnis, the innkeep's daughter. But hold, Geralt, because this is an outrage. Russell's vineyard was auctioned off? Inconceivable.
I
It
don't
is
give a damn
no
about
secret
it.
the Baron had gambling debts up to his ears. It finally came time to collect. His creditors auctioned off his property. The Ducal Chancellery bought it, in fact. Russell now bunks with his brother in Vicofaro.
I told Russell he'd get his comeuppance. How long can one throw on past heroics? His creditors must finally have to find that his promises meant nothing.
Such are the times. Today's knights are pale shadows of the heroes of yore.
It's true what they say. God sent the beast to punish us for straying from the old paths.
Oh, what a place.
So folk think the beast's divine punishment.
Knights have turned their backs on the old customs. Where they were defenders of the duchy, they're now defenders of their own tushes.
Why, you insolent...
Let him talk.
The Duchess trades in titles, grants honors to ill-doers. We've strayed from the path of virtue, lost the gods' favor, so the gods sent retribution.
Don't listen to that nonsense, Geralt. It's rehashed street preacher codswallop.
Yes, the rebel rousers have been sprouting up like weeds lately, each offering the same bill of goods.
They say anything else about the beast? Besides it being a messenger of the gods?
The Toussaintois are no fools. They see clearly the beast kills on days honoring patron saints.
Picky monster.
Maybe the monster kill very, very particular nobles. And maybe it even like these rumors, or maybe even spreading it.
Thanks for the hospitality. Time I examined the corpse.
Corvo Bianco lies a short way from here, near the tourney grounds. Just follow the road and you'll arrive.
Not coming with? Oh yeah, duty of some sort calls.
Some sort? Ha! Her Grace bestowed a great honor on me, even before we departed for Varen. I'm to play the hare during this year's game in the Palace Gardens. When you see me in my costume, you will wet yourself laughing.
A little tempted to ask a few questions, but it sounds like a long, complicated story. One involving lengthy digressions into local history and tradition. So, see you later, Milton, and good luck.
I sincerely hope that most of the NPC will be not like this knight. Or this tavern dude, because damn, freaking so slow.
With a fish like that, you must have your pick of the ladies.
No two ways about it.
And so weird. Ah, well, so, I need to find this daughter, I suppose.
Did you hear that?
I don't see anything like this in quest, but well, she's definitely dropped and spy on Garant for some reason. Would be better to find her. Probably I can do it normally because it's not this type of games. It's not a Skyrim where you can find all NPCs there until you trigger something. You cannot do anything. Alright. It would be funny if the beast will be just a sorcerer or something like this. I mean, any person with some talent or magic can do the same things. And also sign being and can spread rumors and so on. Also could be even one of the nobles.
Oh, dear friend. Normally, I'd encourage you to try our famed fisherman's chowder. But alas, we are all out of crayfish.
Could replace them with something else. Perch, for example.
Replace crayfish with fish? I beg you. What next? Vinegar for wine? Parsley for thyme? Huh? Your Nordlings are a pleasant lot, but about cuisine you know nothing.
Well, everyone have its own cousin, I suppose.
Show me what you got in stock.
New cards. Let's this one, new garden. Yeah, you can find some use for this one. Ratatouille. Okay. Let's buy some stuff for Garant. He deserved it. He saved the damn world. Fish turned. Yeah, they definitely have better things here. Pork rendas. Flemish. Chicken sandwich. Sounds not bad actually. Beef. Bourguignon or whatever it is. 13. Okay, some food. Baguette with fish pate. Alright, what it is? Hair pate. Okay. Baguette with camembert. Someone eating this? Onion soup. Oh no, I will not eat this. Brioche. Brioche is okay. Herb toast. Not the worst variant. Chicken liver pate. Okay. Chocolate souffle. Oh yeah, this is good. This should be good. Apple juice. Oh yeah. I have tons of food now. Enough till the end of the game. Maybe.
Got any gossip? Fishermen talking about anything interesting?
Yes, about a Nordling who would replace crayfish with pike.
Asked a serious question.
And a tactless one. I do not eavesdrop on my clients, and I certainly don't repeat anything I chance to hear.
Well, very strange. Keeper.
Not likely to taste your famous fisherman's chowder, so maybe we could play some Gwent.
Everyone playing Gwent. Oh, do we have new cards for... Yeah, probably only for Nilfgaard and something else. Yeah, most likely will not understand. Do you have a new card for others or not? Because I'm mostly playing only as a Empire. Because it's damn good and I like the mechanic. And I don't see anything special in other decks. Maybe Nilfgaardians could be okay also. I should try them later. Oh, that's definitely too much. Wait a second, Skellige? Oh, new faction. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Cow that didn't move. And ranged unit, what the hell? Why the cow is a ranged unit? Summon Avenger. When this card is removed from the battlefield, summons a powerful new unit card that I guess... Ah, okay, makes sense. Ah, well. The music is annoying, by the way. A bit more loud and annoying than normally. Get ships and they all ranged? Why are they ranged? They mean it clearly. This is so weird. They probably don't have any spies. And prisoner will not help against them, and maybe a very popular deck here. So 22 power, I still can beat it. They have Resurrector, so why actually not? 12 will be enough? Yeah, 12 will be enough. Alright. So the cow was replaced by this, or it's a feature? Shuffle also cards from each player's grave deck back into their decks. About scan again, what their feature? Bovine Defense Force. It's maybe after the cow, but I'm not sure. Well, at least it's a mini. They can counter easily. Yeah, actually there were no heroes from Skellige, so it makes sense now. All the Crux family will be here, I suppose. Wow, this is a bit more powerful, what the hell? I meant to summon 3 of them. No. Wow, he just placed all of them at once? Why there are 3 of them? They don't have a feature of being 3 if you place in one. Am I missed something? Is it a feature? No? What the hell? Oh, each player's graveyard back into their decks. Oh my god. It's actually an enormously powerful feature. It is the... Oh, it's very powerful and very anti-spy feature. Damn it. Well... I should be careful and just let him not do this feature. What does the bird symbol? Transform into a bear when a martyrdom card is on its roll. Yeah. Okay. Maybe have this card. Murder. Ow. Second effect. Okay. We have only one card left and he still need to win next round. So we don't have a choice, something. And he uses ability now. Wait a second, I didn't get it. Shuffles all cards from each program. Oh, yeah, we lose in grade. It's not anti-spy. It's actually a good feature for me. Not sure what the profit of it, but yeah. It's anti-resurrector feature, but I already resurrected both of them. Okay, he will pass after this one. Let's see. Yes, okay. Now I can place Frost and win. Bam. The deck is still ultimate.
Guess I was wrong. Must be a one-off. Message on the back, signed by a certain Count Monnier. Invitation to a tournament. Interesting.
Yeah, I already know that there's... Oh, Gwent tournament. Into everything. When Geralt found himself in possession of a card belonging to the Scanning faction, he was incredibly surprised. He had considered himself something of a Gwent expert, yet had never heard of this faction. This card came with an invitation to a Gwent tournament, organized at the Peasantry by Count Monnier. So all here decided to seize this opportunity to find out more and perhaps collect a sweet pot while he was at it. Yeah, probably before the tournament I need to visit locals. Yeah, it's secondary. Yeah, it's still shitty quests. Collect all the missing cards in the Scanning deck. Yeah. Need to collect 18 more than the basic Scanning deck. While traveling to Sun, Garrett learned of the existence of a new deck. It was inspired by the Skellige Isles and their inhabitants. Since the new Skellige faction had just made its debut, Garrett decided to seize their moment and gather all the cards belonging to it before other collectors could get their paws on them. Oh yeah, but looks like every single tavern dude playing with them alright, yeah? Alright. Let's keep this one for now.
It's a dog's ass.
Still need to get there, but I also need to check Notice Boards. Let's see what Local's doing. You turned. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Sand. I hereby declare that William of Stratford steals rhymes, prostitutes his services for pennies, and smells of weak-out fish bricks. Accordingly, wish him the clap ringworm and warts within his bum's amble crevice. Take that, the Papillon. The Papillon, okay. Well, nice. Wanted the White Wolf. The Witcher Geralt of Rivia, known as the White Wolf, is wanted to serve as a guide. His potential employer guarantees an ample wage for this unusual contract. For more information, he should go to Count Bendal's temporary base camp in Toussaint. Note: we kindly request all other persons not present themselves at said camp under the pretense of being Geralt of Rivia. Count Benedal was not born yesterday and can easily tell who is a witcher and who is faking it. Although journeying to his camp in shabby costumes with wooden swords strapped onto their backs can save themselves the trouble and turn back. Interesting. Notice from the Ducal Camerlanga. Call now knights errant and other strong men. The Duchy needs you. Your aid is required. Bounteous rewards are in the offing. More details available at the Ducal Camerlanga's offices. Knights Dormant Square. Here it is not a knight, but still. Announcement from the Office of Internal Revenue of the Duchy of Descent. The Office of Internal Revenue hereby announces a limited live auction to be held regarding the sale of a piece of developed real estate and accompanying agricultural land located in the Carberta Woods region, even being left to the ducal treasury by the late Count Crispy, who departed this world without any heirs. Due to the unique nature of the Belgard estate and its important role in the production of wine, bringing great fame to the duchy in all corners of the world, only subjects of the Duchy of Tessin shall be allowed to participate in the auction. Subject of the Duchy of Tessin. So Garrett can participate logically. The all knights run to know the such men of arms, be it known far and wide that the service of voluntary keepers of the peace shall be needed. Minor problems are expected to arise during the transfer of the above-mentioned real estate, and said problems for their dissolution could require the application of direct physical force. All volunteers are asked to report to the field office of the Procurator General of the Seine near Plegman's Bridge. That is to say, to the place where the auction shall be held. Okay, so they need just some guards for the auction. Such a long notice just about the guards. Okay, announcement. Fixing roofs, pleasure and ladies, good prices, find me at the pheasantry, ask for Lou. Okay. Contract for Witchers. Caravan escort. The Witcher or Witchers. The Buckler Cooper's Guild is seeking an individual or individuals willing to escort a merchant convoy through an area threatened by the Great White Terror. More information can be obtained from Gaston the Gulf at the merchant's camp in the forest to the north of Coronata Vineyard. Mogrim Palone, Undersecretary for Threats and Risk Management, Buckler's Cooper's Guild.
Ducal clerks looking for help. Could be good coin to be made.
Yeah, actually a lot of things. Wanted the White Wolf. Yeah, it's... This one... I wonder why. Someone who knows Geralt. Can't build though. I don't remember him. Someone from Duchess and Henrietta. Yeah, the scroll. Also from the Office of Internal Revenue. And Caravan Escort. So bodyguard, Caravan Escort. And some dude also. Many things to do here. By the way, what about the map? Place where you can begin your quest from Blood and Wine are marked with this icon. Okay. Why they did a special icon? Because it's partly connected to... No, it's not connected. It's actually separate territory. Yeah? It's second world map. So the world map looks like this. Interesting. Which of the send? What about Finland? Remember this part. Look at this. I never was there. I always thought that it was Duchy of Descent. I never go this way before. So there is something there. I always thought it was a DLC part. This one. It's Vizima, I suppose, then. Yeah, it should be Vizima. So there is something wrong with Vizima. Something that I missed. Damn it. Who knows? Okay, well, because I get this quest to send that was nearby. And I assume that this probably will be a DLC. It looks very distant from everything else. Well, okay. I didn't know it. I will need to return there eventually. For now I can be busy with this part. So many quests. So what should I start? I can continue the main line just to get there and see what's going on. Roach. Yeah. And then I can go for additional quests. At least I need to see Her Majesty once. This land is peaceful. It is there. Don't see any bandits.
Sounds like a fight. Have to hurry.
What the hell? Okay. Something goes wrong.
Damn it. Killer must still be here.
What the hell has happened? They just fight and now they are dead. Instantly. It's not good.
Busted ribs, blood from the ears. Took a solid hit.
Blood from the ears. Wave of sound that throws them away.
Throat torn open by man-like jaws. Man-like, except for long fangs. Massacred by a vampire. Not an Ekimara though, or a Fletter. Bruxa, gotta be.
I doubt about Bruxa.
Killed with a single blow.
It's something stronger than Bruxa. Bruxa can
Cellar,
slaughter so many
gotta
people
be.
once.
River muck. Carried the body in his cart.
The body was important to hide.
Claw wounds. From 5 separate claws. Spread of a small human hand.
Should be some evidence then. Something that can lead to the target.
Attacker had no trouble knocking over the cart.
Obviously.
Footprints. Small bare feet. Lead deeper into the cellar. Fell down the stairs, broke his neck.
The problem is there are two
Hurled
ways
against the wall with
you can
great
escape
force.
in there. Or maybe not now, it's a dead end.
Used this to batter down the grate. Took a lot of strength to batter this down.
Something very strong, very fast. And that can one-shot people. Definitely not just a Bruxa. Or maybe it is.
You. Saw you at the inn.
Daughter of the innkeeper.
I know what you are. Don't know why you killed these people, though. Clearly wasn't for their blood.
The trinket.
We don't have to fight.
You are wrong.
Chicken is fleeing like this without fighting.
I cannot let you leave.
Looks like Brooks has become stronger after the second game. Physical damage is strong. When you attack from behind.
Killed all these men to get to the body. What was she doing at the table, though?
Vampire's blood. I'm not sure how they actually working. I mean, as a servant, some great vampire or not. In first game it was something like this. Let's see, bestiary. Got it. Great. Like a man. I didn't saw such things. So surprisingly I can see it. Some upgraded Necker. Ah. Yeah, average Necker is cowardly and weak, and only ever attack in groups. Even then, only when the groups greatly outnumber its opponents. Yet at times there will appear among them an individual who towers over the rest in terms of strength, stamina, and cunning. Such Neckers are usually called warriors, though that name is misleading. Warriors fight with honor face to face. These overgrown Neckers act more like assassins. They strike by surprise from hiding in the back, or when their opponent exposes himself while attacking. Luckily, like other Neckers, warriors are vulnerable to all death signs, and their blows can be easily parried or countered. Such a monster lived near the village of Narvik. Oh, this one, okay. So it's not a type of theirs, it's just one. So let's see. Caretaker. Yeah, he wasn't vulnerable to anything really. So have something marked for some reason. Anyway, specters. No, they're not zero. Yeah, or to defeat all that stuff. Vampire Bruxa, okay. What's the new? I think that the lore was adapted and upgraded. Let's see. They definitely behave differently than the first game. And I don't remember them in the second. Fortunately for us all, brooks are rare creatures, mostly far from population centers, for they care greatly for their own safety and make their lairs in places where they cannot be taken by surprise. Those who decide to live near men avoid crowds and emerge from their shelters only at night. When they do, one could almost mistake them for delayed travelers who endure their night's lodging, yet subtle details give them away. Their closed eyes to birds, their piercing voices, and the breathtaking speed of their movements. Brooks are far swifter and stronger than men, but their greater asset is their ability to turn invisible. Brooks dart about with uncanny speed, and with their power of invisibility they can easily confuse opponents and attack unexpectedly or from behind. Thus, when fighting these vampires, the Moondust Bomb is a great aid. While it can eliminate the vampire's invisibility altogether, it can make it easier to track its motions. And generous smearing of vampire oil is also effective. Brooks use their sharp claws to attack and can easily break through an opponent's guard by buffering him with a hail of blows from all directions. So they have some kind of a special attack. They will try to bite their prey and drink its blood once it is weakened, so every witcher who expects to encounter such a monster should swallow a black blood potion beforehand. Brooks are also known for their sonic attacks, which knock down and stun their prey. Well, luckily me, I just avoid all their attacks and stun her non-stop, so it was an easy kill, but a bunch of them could be dangerous. That's a separate one. The Brooks Garrett encountered and killed in self-defense at Corvo Bianco differed from other creatures of this sort. Firstly, it was more intelligent, capable even of articulating words in human language without much difficulty. What's more, this Bruxa was tied to the beast, the mysterious murderer prowling Buckler at the time. Fighting presented Geralt with quite the change. Like other Bruxans, this one possessed strength and speed for about that of any human. Could turn invisible and could attack using a sonic wave. As is typical for all vampires, it sought to suck its victim's blood. This meant the usual defense against those creatures. The black blood potion was an effective weapon against it, as was the moon dust bomb and nature's which trusted Silverblade. Blah blah blah. Irden for some reason. Probably to say invisibility, but well, no. Stunning was most effective. Axe is really effective against them. So screened. Not all the description is correct. She was interested in the ring, maybe.
Stinks. Waterlogged. Both hands amputated. Body was quartered just as I thought.
Hands maybe amputated for a reason? Maybe not. No, actually, the body is just was halved. Probably at the very beginning. Or maybe at the beginning it was leg and then body. Strange, anyway. Okay.
Third hand. A spare? Except it's clearly not the victim's. Guardsmen must have not noticed it as they picked everything up. How's this possible? Still warm. Blood still flowing? Several monster species can regenerate. Never heard of that happening to their severed limbs, though. Or of their limbs seeming completely alive after so much time. Examine the tissue more closely later. Might learn something.
Wait a second. He was a vampire. But wait a second, from separate. So it's... Also, he looks like he has cut it with a sword, not with claws, actually. And the hand was chopped away from a vampire.
Laid in water for some time. Head swollen, and something took a few bites out of it. Something in the throat. A pouch, bulging with coins.
Interesting.
Nilfgaardian florins, from several different provinces. If the murderer did this, means we're dealing with a sentient thinking beast.
It was obvious from the very beginning, Geralt. So yeah, someone definitely don't like nobles. And kill them on purpose.
Hello there.
Some particular nobles, I suppose. I doubt about it, Nostra, actually. As I walk amongst them. I think it's... Anyway, it was just one of the particular victim. And coins prove it, but... why the cutted arm? Did he really manage to self-defense himself? And that is why his body is so mutilated? In just anger or something? Anyways, this is strange. What arm can do? Obviously someone cutted this arm.
Body was chopped up after death. Blows struck with great force, but bones sliced through, not crushed. Creature that killed him had long claws, sharp as a witcher's blade. First sank its claws into the victim's heart. No Bruxa did this.
What if it's a high vampire witcher? I mean, why not? Some old school of a vampire, something like this. Also using his silver blade to cut nobles, because you know, shit happens. Oh yeah, Nostra, that's for sure. Just a grinder. Just a regular noble who worked on a factory all day long and was just a bit not really careful and, well, was swallowed by a grinder. Now I doubt about it.
So, murderer was clearly a monster, but not a Bruxa. But then why'd the Bruxa come here for the severed hand?
Because she's servant.
Where does the hand belong to? Why the hell's it still warm? Now, pouch shoved down the victim's throat. What's the significance? And Why was he chopped up into pieces? Lots of questions, no answers so far. Need to know about the other victims. I'll ask Palmerin to get me in to see the Duchess.
Maybe because he was bited, he could transform to a vampire as well, and someone found him and chopped him, so he would not transform. It's also possible. But anyway, this hand belonged to a vampire. Maybe vampires can fight each other? It's multiple vampires. It is possible. Where one vampire could be another one. Maybe even some bunch of noble dynasties. It's possible. And one of them killing nobles, another one don't wanna bring some attention to local vampires. Because if someone will start digging, he can find that there are a lot of vampires around. And he tried to stop someone who did this, and he chopped his hand. And the servant of this vampire who killed nobles trying to hide this fact. Trying to hide evidence, this cut limb. That's probably what's happened. Two vampires fighted, and one of the servants tried to steal the hand. So no one will see it. And it was very important. So we have the masquerade. A vampire's masquerade. Interesting. No, vampires are not called according to the Witcher lore. They are not undead here. Because in most of the settings, vampires are powerful undeads. But in some settings, they are not. And in the Witcher settings, they are creatures, not undead. So they should be warm and very regenerative. So it makes sense. But we have two clans of vampires, at least. Or maybe one clan of vampires, one noble line, and one separate dude with some followers who don't like nobles. Maybe because they step out of the tradition, and vampires live for centuries. It may be a sensitive matter for them. They maybe don't like people who step away from traditions and from local customs. Okay, anyway, let's follow the main questline for now. Until some peaceful moment. Because I definitely have something to think about. And I don't want to be distracted by other matters. Damn, this place really looks like a Greek island or something. Very similar nature. Looks like I'm coming to the turn now. At least some kind of arena. It wasn't possible to walk around, sorry.
I must see a medic.
Need to speak to the Duchess, urgently.
All right, you scamps. Story's done. Go find your parents.
But Sir Palmerin, what about the story of Rittik and the dragon?
A tale's for another time. But take a good look at the man who stands before you now. This is Geralt of Rivia, the master witcher who lent his valiant hand to the defeat of the giant Goliath.
Master Witcher, is it true virtue always trumps villainy?
Not always. Could go either way. Sometimes virtue wins, sometimes villainy gets the upper hand. Still worth being good.
But why? If it doesn't mean you'll win.
Palmerin's story. Think back. A decent man attracts other good folk, makes friends he can count on. A rogue? Well, he can only count on other rogues. And who would you rather have for a friend?
A man of virtue?
I must agree. Now, that will do for questions. Go find your parents. Her Enlightened Highness has doubtless arrived at the tourney grounds to watch the battle in the arena. If we hurry, we'll be in time to speak with her before the spectacle begins.
Lead the way. Who's fighting? Nilfgaardian gladiators?
Close, but not quite. As you'll soon see.
What the hell is this?
Someone's gonna fight a Shaelmar with only some bells on its tail to confuse it, slow it down?
Whatever is the problem? The beast is a gift from the Emperor, no less.
Just the thing should drop from the tail, according to how it's attached. If it's not attached very painfully, very tight. Well, the beast definitely will be angry because of this.
Shouldn't torment the beast. How would you like to be dumped in an arena, blindfolded with a string of bells dangling from your ass?
Pity a monster. You, a witcher?
I slay monsters who are a threat to humans. You're out to humiliate one to entertain a crowd. No knight will gain any glory from this. Who's going to fight the beast?
Guillaume, the young man you met.
Yeah. Mentioned he'd promised his heart's captor a monster trophy.
Great love demands great sacrifices.
Not really.
Let's go.
Looks like there will be a bunch of new beasts around. This is good. Because the original game was scarce for variants. Is it Gilmer? Yeah. Hopefully he will perish. If the beast is peaceful normally, hopefully he will lose.
I dedicate my imminent victory to fair Lady Vivian.
It's begun. The fight shall have to end first. We must wait.
Definitely make it even more angry. Damn. It's pretty creepy. Such beasts definitely don't eat just the grass or something.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Ah, it's react on sounds. It's blind. But these bells could be used as a flail. Seriously, you can hear it without bells? It's a pretty loud one. Wow, it's not the worst outcome.
We have to help him.
Oof. Jumping full plate is not a joke. Not sure what to expect.
Gotta keep it down.
Casting something.
Tell where we are when it hears us.
The beast heaved its foul girth.
Not about fire. It helped a bit. Not sure for a long time.
One mighty pound to give fight to the beast.
Very protective. Maybe it's peaceful. I mean, it's mostly trying to just protect himself. It's not like backstabs are really help. Not sure what help. Oh shit. It's because I had Gwen.
And thus the witch's life would snub.
Ah, it was opened. Damn, this night ruined the moment. Oh, damn it. It was surprisingly very fast.
And set fire to the wood.
That's a way to defeat it. Way to just run into something. Or just use fire when it's trying to attack.
The Shelma lies defeated by Geralt of Rivia, master of the witchering trade. Behold,
Not traded.
as the last gasps of life seep from the beast.
Master Geralt, do what you must. Finish the deed!
Monster's no threat. No need to kill it.
A victor may always show mercy. It is his right. Long live Geralt the Merciful! Pikemen, see to the beast.
Yeah. Hopefully they will not finish it. Because they are with his weapons. Okay. They just guarded. Oh, guard denied.
Guillaume.
The lad came damned close to dying.
I'm fine. Not hurt at all. Vivian?
Smile as befits a hero and keep silent. Speech clearly pains you. She approaches.
Dumpster Knights.
Geralt. We must talk. Vivian.
You shall talk later, in the medic's tent.
Geralt, magnificent, breathtaking.
Your Grace.
We knew that to summon you was a brilliant idea. We are delighted, ravished to have struck upon it.
His accent.
And I'm truly honored.
See to our young hero. Hop, hop. For we must make off with Geralt. We should talk. We had been long awaiting your arrival. Had nearly lost hope. Then suddenly, that entrance, so spectacular.
Your Grace. Shaelmars are dangerous creatures, even to knights in full plate armor.
Nonsense. In Toussaint, knights have battled beasts for mere glory since time immemorial. True. Guillaume suffered a few bumps, scars, and bruises, but in return gained eternal glory as he who slew the monster.
What about the crowd? Say the Shaelmar had vaulted into the stands. Would have been a massacre.
Geralt, though we value your fortuitous intervention in the arena, we would remind you your services have been retained, and as shall soon become clear, you will be generously compensated for completing another task altogether.
Well, okay, I get it. Yeah, accent is funnier. Probably some Spanish or something like this. It was very similar in Pillars of Eternity, in second Pillars of Eternity. Because there were many of these conquistador-like dudes with also Spanish accent. It's probably a Spanish one.
Your Grace, my contract. I'd like to discuss it.
Naturally, but not here. We shall need Damien. He led the investigation pending your arrival. But wherever could he be? Come, we must find him.
The main plus of this accent, it's easier to understand it as well. Even if it sounds different from most of the others, it's still easy to understand.
Tell us, have you come alone? Or did Viscount Julian accompany you?
Wish to see Dandelion, Your Grace?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. But solely to tell him we regret. Yes, deeply regret rescinding the death sentence we so justly handed down upon him. If we could turn back time, we would make certain he sat in a tower till he rotted. No, we would ensure he was broken on the wheel, then drawn, hanged, and quartered.
He shouldn't come to this land anymore.
Ah, the very man we would entrust with these tasks. Damien de la Tour, captain of my personal guard.
Your Grace, Witcher.
Looks like I will spend a
Greetings.
lot of time with him.
Sorry to have to tell you, but the guardsman handling the last victim's body.
I know already. The creature in the cellar of Corvo Bianco. Was it the beast?
No, a Bruxa, a kind of vampire. Not the beast, but tied to it in some way.
You know this how?
Through careful analysis of the evidence, both on the riverbank and at Corvo Bianco.
Do you mean to insinuate the investigation thus far has been sloppy?
Geralt insinuates nothing of the sort. We must listen to him attentively.
I examined the body of the beast's last victim. Might have found something, need to analyze it. A quiet place, that's what I could use most right now. And maybe the help of an alchemist or a mage. Also like to hear all you know about the previous victims. Take it Sir Delatour is my man for that.
Firstly, call me Damien, please. Secondly, you should know I spoke against summoning you here. I've heard much about you. You bring trouble, or thus far have, always. And we've enough trouble as it is. Yet we are capable of defeating the beast on our own, without an outsider's help. I've no doubt about it.
Damien, we settled the matter of the Witcher's employ some time past. Definitively. Since you have broached it nonetheless, let us discuss Geralt's pay. Are the legends true? Do Witchers usually demand that which you find at home, yet did not expect?
Actually, no.
Not quite, Your Grace. Law of surprise, it's something we invoke at times, but rarely. Usually we just take gold.
Disappointing. This law sounds rather romantic. On the other hand, on returning to the palace, we would likely find impatient petitioners or a set of sample fabrics for a new dress. Poor rewards both. I fear you'd not have much use for any of the surprises we are likely to come upon. Thus, we've decided you shall receive the deed to a vineyard, Corvo Bianco, and a sum of coin. You will doubtless consider this adequate. Title to the vineyard shall be given to you at once. Surely you'll need lodgings while you hunt. The coin, however, will be yours only once you have slain the beast.
Lovely, generous gesture, Your Grace. But, Corvo Bianco, isn't it the Duchy's temporary morgue?
Is it now? The Chancellery's bungled things again, we fear. Not to be left unsupervised for one instant. Yet, in its mood, a morgue should present minimal problems to a Witcher. What's more, nothing enhances a wine's reputation better than a grim legend.
Thank you, Your Grace. I accept the contract, of course. But as I said before, I'll need some information.
Now it is a personal matter. This damn vampire is slaying people on my vineyard. So it is personal now. I need to deal with him. Okay.
How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crespi was the first to die. He was famed once for his many glorious tournament victories. Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies. We did not grant it. We could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing. The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck. He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees, meaning someone posed it.
So it seems.
So yeah, it definitely was to show something. And maybe connected to his deeds.
Second murder. Tell me what you know.
In the city there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut-purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter, dressed in nightshirt and cap, a pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question.
It's not
Dulac
just
had
revenge.
shady dealings with the criminal underworld, but no one ever came forth with concrete proof of any misdoings.
So yeah. It's definitely a vampire, and I already know it. Someone who knows them from the very start and didn't like their deeds. And the way they died, or the way the people found their bodies, should be connected to what they did, probably.
So, first two victims were knights, best years behind them.
The same could be said of the third. Sir Delacroix was wont to claim that in modern times knights face new challenges, enterprise being the latest addition to the chivalric virtues.
He made a veritable fortune in the grain trade. Palmerin even nicknamed him Sir de la Stinchi.
Found a coin pouch on his body. Contained florins dating from various times, hailing from different provinces of the Empire.
Delacroix loved coin, true, but had no patience for numismatics.
The idea not in the coins, it's just the coins that someone had. From different times, because he is a vampire and can live for centuries.
Lots of similarities between the victims. All the bodies were found in strange places under extraordinary circumstances. Seems the murderer, whoever or whatever it is, has some meaning to convey.
These were honorable men. We are horrified by the disdain, the disrespect with which they were treated. These were knights of Toussaint. Blast it.
Might be the point. From what you say, none was a model of virtue. Ever considered that's what the beast's trying to draw attention to?
All the murdered men were knights who swore fealty to the 5 chivalric virtues. And even if the
Knights of Toussaint swear fealty to what virtues exactly?
honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Well, looks like they failed in following their virtues.
5 virtues. Why are they so important to your knights?
Strange question.
Your Grace, forgive me. I'm a foreigner trying to understand another land's customs.
You are forgiven. According to legend, the virtues we cultivate were bestowed upon us by the Lady of the Lake. How we truly came to espouse them, none remember. In Toussaint, we believe men of low birth should be simple-hearted and obedient. We expect much more, however, of our knights. They are to be soldiers and courtiers, lords and servants. Thus, the need for clear moral guidelines. At the time of his dubbing, a knight vows to demonstrate throughout his life honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Beast seems to be pointing up moral decay, denouncing it. Victims were all humiliated. Might have been murdered to emphasize their lack of specific chivalric virtues.
Honor compromised by the pillory. Wisdom by ridicule. Generosity by a coin pouch shoved down a throat. It seems to fit, true, though not perfectly.
Can't discount the theory if it's on the lips of everyone in town. Say our reasoning's right. Next murder will be just as showy and denounce the victim's lack of the 4th virtue, valor. We can also assume that victim will be an elder knight.
Let's think. At the moment, all the knights are either at the tourney grounds or in the palace gardens. Our annual hare hunt shall begin there shortly. Have you heard of the custom?
Milton mentioned something. Seemed excited to prance around in a bunny costume. Not sure why. Hang on. Strange circumstances. A knight advanced in years. The famed cowardice of rabbits.
Could it be that simple? Is Milton de Peyrac-Peyren the next victim?
Milton also knew Delacroix. Told me so down by the river.
Damien! To miss something so obvious. De Peyrac-Peyren,
Yeah, he
Crespi,
could be.
Delacroix, and Delac formed a knightly team. It was years ago, but
They were a team?
they were close friends, tightly knit, and as such earned the trust of our father, the Duke. We often witnessed him turn to them with delicate matters. Later, their paths diverged.
Unlikely to be a coincidence. Beast must know it too. It's a lead, I'm sure.
He could be one of the team.
Your Grace, we need to find Milton. Immediately.
Rather problematic. You see, the garden entertainments are due to start, and he's disguised as the hare, hiding somewhere, waiting for some tipsy courtiers to find him. The hare's hiding place is a carefully guarded secret.
We must call off the game, at once.
First and foremost, we must remain calm. Damien, order the garden searched immediately, but discreetly. By no means can we disrupt the festivities. Panic will only incite the beast to strike sooner.
Not sure
You,
about this.
Witcher, follow me. My gardens, my night, I shall take the fall. A murder is out of the question. I will not allow it. Not near my palace. Horses? Ready our horses!
I think it would be better to delay the hare hunt and start new festivity. Well, she is very dedicated.
What the hell? Why, I should...
Your Highness,
Mind it doesn't get wrinkled. Onward! Hey! That is silk! Be careful! Give it to me!
Well, so we come straight to the garden. It would be better to make a new festivity, like to gather all the people in one place. So to do some, I know, at least feast or whatever. Who cares?
Grace seems right at home in the saddle.
Can I regain some life? That would be nice.
Clear a path! Clear the way, I said!
Just run fast.
It's here! Just round the corner!
Hurry!
We must go to where the game is being held. The participants must find a unicorn's horn, a golden fish, and a phoenix egg. With these in hand, they can deduce where the hare, Milton, hides.
Mean we need to find those things too?
We've no other option, but time is of the essence, so we shall have to break the rules.
Oh, well, okay. So we need to participate in all this. Anyway.
On second thought, through here.
There will be
show you
many
where the hunt
rumors
plays
after
out.
today.
Then we will split up.
It's
You will
not
get hold
very
of the
smart.
unicorn horn and the golden fish. While I nab the phoenix egg. That will be quickest.
Golden fish. Do I need a rod or a net?
Please, Geralt. It's not a real fish. Look there, towards the water. See the lights? The hunters are trying to hook the fish from boats. You must simply dive in and find it.
The
Okay.
unicorn. How do I catch it?
It's terribly skittish, true, but I'm sure you will find a way to earn its trust. It runs around over there, look.
Wait a second. Through...
The
No,
golden
it's
fish
probably
and the
not
horn
real
both
unicorn.
contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have Fish and Horn, find me among the other Phoenix Egg Hunters. All clear? Then let's get to it.
Alright.
Never thought I'd live to see times like these.
Yeah, we are going the same way mostly.
Your Enlightened Highness. Your Grace.
Yeah, probably can use Axia.
This is no true unicorn.
Your Highness, it's an honor.
Ow!
Okay, can I just come closer?
Perhaps an apple will work. Or some sweets.
We would not be in this predicament, dear sister, were you still a virgin.
What?
Do you really wish to have this conversation again? Here and now?
Hush, or you'll spook the beast. We shall try the sweets.
Hey folks, gonna have to ruin your fun. Sorry.
Who's that?
Stay still, Niroj. Can I just use Axia? The Morn is clunking behind. But no, it's just a card. Yeah, damn it.
Come on,
That's
stay
it.
calm. Shh, calm down. Easy now.
That's it.
Well, that's hardly fair.
Flagrant cheating is what it is.
Sirs, we must teach this scamp some proper sportsmanship.
Well, custom science probably won't be that good, but well.
Listen, I didn't break any
Cares.
rules.
True, he won fair and square.
We were unlucky, that's all.
We must try to grab the next clue.
Okay, it works on all of them. Probably because the level of the sign doesn't max it.
Gardens are huge. Be better off on horseback.
Unworthy.
No, I don't need horseback. It's actually very close. Just need to go straight.
Golden fish should be easy to spot once I'm under.
The nice cozy place.
Do you think I don't know it's positively?
Also, it should be warmer than skin again.
Blazes?
Did someone just dive in the water? Perhaps that's the way to do it.
Sure, if you're a peasant.
It's not it. How else can you catch it? Not the swimming. Let me guess, someone already catch that.
Hey, wait. Stop. It's important.
Damn it.
King Cormorant, sire, accept this offering we bring. Prithee cast upon us your merciful eye, and bear before us its secrets.
As the moon is heavenly coursed of trace, in my domain I await that moment of grace, when a soul of good or ill repute brings me a gift, fitting tribute.
A key.
Oh?
Why, you bombast
This ruins the game!
Disgraceful.
I just hide from them. It's crazy nobles.
about to burst.
Nonsense. Positively useless. She can't possibly.
No. You could be of use. Have a new form for some reason.
What's new, Silverlocks? Looking for diversion?
Ah, damn it. Which way? Yeah, man. I have a machine. Oh, I'll be a Sam. Or maybe not.
Hello there.
Wait a second. Yeah, we don't need to go that far.
But your grace.
No buts.
If you please, Your Grace.
We do not please. We act out of the highest necessity. All shall be explained later.
But it's against the rules.
I am the rules.
What the damn nobles?
Geralt! At last.
Got a key and a clue.
And I've another. Show me yours. Who wrote this drivel? I begin like a groan, hollowed out with ease, then end like a mouse, with a head of hard cheese.
Begin like a groan, hollowed out with ease. Then end like a mouse with a head of hard cheese. Well, the variants are strange. In the cave, in which cave? The place Pantry. No. Greenhouse? Why should it? Someplace cramped. Well, it doesn't give much.
Too cryptic, this riddle. Got no idea what it's talking about.
Then be silent and let me think. Look, if we take Rhone, hollow it out and fill it with ease. The letters, that is. We get green.
Green
Then
garden.
mouse. But starting with what heads hard cheese. Why, it's greenhouse.
Pretty clever. And it sounds right to me.
There are several greenhouses in the gardens, but only one with a door that locks. And the key to it looks just like the one we found.
Greenhouse it is then. Let's go.
Well, I'm not always good with English things. Like
Wait
this.
here.
It's a bit tricky. Without knowing language that much. Clearly a vampire.
Oh, what the butch?
Can't remove his clothes.
What was that?
I can. No, it is risking your hand. But effective. I doubt that he would just hide there. Make no sense. According to how he escaped. Also can teleport in the short distances, and in theory could teleport through the window. Yes, this is definitely a good game.
I'm here.
This belonged to you, maybe?
It did, but you may keep it. I've a new one. I do not know you. I've done you no harm. Yet first you butchered a Bruxer who was dear to me. Now you pursue me. Why?
You've killed 4 innocent people, at least.
And you? How many innocents have you cut down?
I don't kill innocents. Murderers, though, you bet.
I'll soon be done. I've but one left. And you, should you not stand down.
And once you're done, intend to leave? Go kill somewhere else?
No.
I intend to live happily ever after.
Can't be that simple. It's obviously not on the fight. Wow, he's strong. Ah, damn, and fast. It doesn't work that good. Which one is most automated? Not just they can parry his hits. It should worth it anyway. Yeah, still a bit dangerous. When? Okay, Erden's finished up. But it's still mostly useless. From all the signs, Erden and Glenn most effective against him. What's the second vampire is expected?
Stay where you were. Regenerate. I know you're in trouble. I can help. I'll help myself. No, he's my friend.
What? Expected to cleanse the vampires.
Yes, Geralt, it's me.
Regis?
Regis? You alright?
All is well. All's in order. Wounds such as these heal on vampires in moments. But we've not seen one another in ages, my friend.
Well.
At least in human terms, that is.
How's this even possible? Last I saw you...
I was a bubbling, shapeless smear, having been rather spectacularly melted into a column of a certain castle. In somewhat better shape now, as you can see. Hardly peak form, mind you, but were I human, folk would think me a demigod, I dare say.
I'm sorry. What happened? It was my fault. Never got a chance to apologize.
No need, Geralt. Bygones. I did not have to join you on that expedition. No one twisted my arm.
Well... if you're playing on the Halda game, maybe it's better to avoid spoilers. But your choices could be different anyway. Well, I didn't really expect to see Regis, but, well, it's nice to see him. He was one of the good characters from books.
Miraculous regeneration. How do you manage it?
I had help. From the one you hunt.
Him? How? And what have you been doing all these years?
Not the time nor place for such stories. I suspect we'll get a chance to speak at ease and at length later. Now, however, we must deal with the reason that brought us both here.
Yeah, maybe.
Local serial killer seems to obey you. Maybe you could talk him out of it, convince him to stop murdering.
Why do you think I've come? It shall not be easy, as Dettlaff can be rather stubborn. Though you must certainly recall that neither do I surrender readily.
So that's his name. He's your friend?
You might call it that. Though Dettlaff is... how would you humans put it? More bestial than I am. But not to worry. I'm working on him.
Haven't exactly done a great job with that. He's killed one knight since I got here. At least 3 others before I arrived.
For good reason, I'm sure. Understand, Dettlaff is not some decadent shit who kills for sport, or to assuage a dryness of throat or a dullness of mood.
Seem pretty damn sure of that.
I am, because I know him very well. Despite appearances to the contrary, you two are quite alike. You've both noble hearts, yet you both are wont to perform ignoble deeds. When circumstances force you to, of course. Remember the year 964?
That was 3 centuries ago.
Blind fear gripped Rivia, Lyria, and Spala. Women and children were dying. Their mutilated, dismembered corpses littered the fields.
Brute of Lyria. Read about it. Chewed up almost 200, then fell to a common poacher supposedly armed with a dagger blessed by some prophet.
It fell to Dettlaff, who then found a poacher asleep in the brush near his snares and dropped the fiend's corpse at his feet. And thus, a legend was born.
Interesting.
Vampires rarely help humans. Must have had his own agenda, hunting the beast.
What was the sky, by the way?
He slew it for one
Look
reason
at
alone.
this.
The
Rainbow.
monster killed a lad who once in the street had offered Dettlaff an apple, expecting nothing in return.
Terribly noble of him.
You do not have a monopoly on altruism, my friend. Vilgefortz melted my body. Dettlaff found what was left. As per our codex, he had a choice. To leave me where I was, or to care for me and nurture my remains. He chose the latter. Regenerated me at no small expense in his own blood. Do you know what that means to a vampire? The gravity of the endeavor?
Probably same thing it means to a human. You owe him your life.
Much more than that. The act itself made us blood brethren. A bond so strong humans cannot even imagine. Which is why I know something ill is afoot.
Always had an overdeveloped sense of empathy.
Each vampire has a unique talent. One they hone over centuries. It's precisely what renders us so difficult to classify. Dettlaff's trump card is his herd instinct. His tribal propensity. In point of fact, he prefers the company of lesser vampires and shuns that of humans. If he walks among you, killing egregiously, it can only mean something's upsetting. Immensely.
Well, because he's a bit absent. Okay, maybe not a bit. 4 people already died. It's not good. And one of them definitely wasn't banned.
Anything specific? Some set of things that'd be likely to set him off?
How should I say this? Dettlaff doesn't understand men, their world, its rules, its conventions. He's naive in a sense. He doesn't comprehend your games, knows not what it means to lie, deceive.
Suggesting he's maladjusted, and venting his rage.
I'm suggesting maladjustment can at times breed conflict. But is it the case this time? I cannot say, but intend to find out.
Is he trying to convince me that this vampire who lived for centuries is just a naive dude? It can be.
Gotta find him, before something upsets him even more, and all Beauclair is awash with blood.
Well, we share a cause then, just like the old days.
Not entirely. I mean, when I find him, you know.
I know you've a contract on his head. Yet your true task is to stop the beast killing, not necessarily to kill the beast, am I right?
All in all, sure.
Let us find him. By the time we do, I hope I'll have convinced you Dettlaff is no monster.
Fine, all right already. But for now, evidence is stacking up against him.
Hear that?
The posse. Knights must have tracked me here.
I prefer they not find me here. I've makeshift quarters at Mère Lachaise Long Cemetery. We'll meet there.
See you.
Okay. At least I have one NA. What was this guy? What the hell? Why it's rainbow?
Witcher, we flew here as fast as our courses would carry us. Yet I fear we're late all the same. Pray, where is the beast?
Still investigating. About to inspect this site. Withdraw your men before they trample all over the evidence.
Sirs, we must let the Witcher do his work.
Milton's murder cannot go unavenged.
That's for sure. I'm still not really convinced that this dude is a good guy, but maybe I don't know something very well hidden about all these knights. Wow, Regas could give me some information, but it's also a good moment to pause. I mean, to go for some other things. I don't know how it all will end. But yeah, anyway. I can go for something else later. It's night, so it's probably a good moment to go for ranges.
Witcher to ply his trade.
Wow. 600 meters. I definitely will need... Oh, what the hell? Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, damn. No, so such a problem. Okay, let's... I don't know. What if I will save and load the save? Will it fix it? Maybe I'll need to restart the client, maybe not. No, it's already fixed. This guy looks different here. Maybe that's why. Anyway, it's now fixed. Yeah, according to architecture, this is something like a Italian-Spanish place.
Sir! Sir! A letter for you, sir!
In the middle of the night?
Who from?
Can't rightly say, sir. I was just to deliver it.
I'll wait for something. A coin, I suppose.
Here. And thanks.
No, sir. Thank you. And I truly hope I'll be of service again.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, have a lot of money.
My dear Geralt.
I hope all is well. I imagine you hot on the trail of some nasty monster. Or is it an overly complex curse this time? Oh, Geralt, I wish I knew for certain.
Jeez.
Whatever is keeping you busy, perhaps you'll need a break. For those moments, I offer you this intriguing little mystery I happened on in an old manuscript I bought off a merchant from Nazaire. The tome's author claims a certain Professor Moreau once called Beauclair home, and this professor conducted research into Witcher mutations. I don't know much else, but I suspect that alone might pique your interest. The tome mentioned a journal interred with the scholar when he passed. It could very well lead you to his laboratory. I'm enclosing a map I found folded in the tome. It's smudged in a few places, but I hope it proves useful anyway. Please be careful and come back to me quickly. Your Triss.
A professor who studied Witcher mutations. Might actually be worth looking into.
How nice of Triss. Mention it.
And rose. Yes, a face no ointment could help.
Stocks and the whip await those running riot.
You deaf or you deaf?
Notice boards are everywhere, but well, not sure about using them right now. There's a town to the right. A place to play Gwent, I guess.
Nice tune.
So it's actually, yeah, it's actually 3 AM. The people just casually walking around. Oh well.
Disperse! The exhibition of the Reginald Daubry
Banquets
Monument
and
will
wine
remain closed
are
until
rather
further
suited
notice.
Okay.
Why, we wrote an entire
Exhibition
day
of
to
original
see it.
Aubrey monument will remain closed until further notice. Information about the exhibition reopening will be
Your
provided shortly.
tickets remain valid. You must merely wait patiently for the exhibition to
So
Around here, it's wine, wine, and more wine.
no turn for me, I suppose.
Long live Duchess Anna Henrietta!
Ah, okay. I need to find the damn rages. This should be the way.
Whatever.
Launch. Just come to me.
No such thing as an unsightly lady. An impression of that sort means but the shortage of wine.
Sorry. Oh, look at these double mountains.
Oh.
Looks very nice. Also a good landmark.
You, hey, with the blades on your back. Help us. Look, monsters all about.
No, okay, I can't ignore it. What's this all about? Yeah, I hear it. Some insects. Okay. Rodriguez. Yeah, I need some carapace. Oh, big one. Damn it. The bombs are very effective against them. There's the big one. Ah, damn it. Alright. That's their nest. Maybe there we'll find the last part that I need for the
Gotta
next
blow this
upgrade.
up if I want to get rid of the Endrigas.
No, nothing even close. Not sure where to find the last fragment. Not sure from who even. Carapace logic it should be from something like Endrigas, but I can have so many big shelled creatures. Some random stack bears. What? What the fuck? What? What the hell is this? I'm not sure what it is, but I will find it and I will kill you. Arcaspor. Don't see me. Oh, damn the damage! Oh my god. Okay, Gwen is all everything. It can be stunned. Very juicy thing.
Thank you.
Just go away. Damn. The thing is still dangerous. It was dangerous in the first game, it's still very dangerous as well.
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet.
Another. Damn it.
Not good.
Damn it! Go away! Damn, that's dangerous, really. No sign go. Fuck, the damage is enormous. It's killing me with 2-3 hits, and damn. I was kinda lucky with so many crits on first one, but damn, the second is so tough. And it's only one. What if there will be a bunch of them? Oh, damn. Yeah, I need to try to set that on fire. It maybe will work. Because I don't know how to come closer.
Some other place
I mean,
to
I
meet.
can come closer, but then start killing me. And very fast. What's this damn night go? This is poisons can save me. It fucking goes. Why not all this to save my knife, but damn, can save me for eternity. Oh, another one! Oh, it's the same. Go away, go. I don't have time for this. Still a knife. Damn it. Finally. Well, yeah. This is really endgame creature. It's damn dangerous. I'm not sure how in the original, but with mods, damn. It's not only doing a lot of damage, it's also very tough and can do so much attacks. Ah, Jacob the Chemius, or Chemius, Camois, Camoa, maybe even, according to all these Francais vibes. Ah, neither drank nor smoke, yet still up and dead. Good riddance. May the prophet Lebioda give him a nougat in the afterlife. Oh, okay. Maybe his whole grave feels like this. These spurs are dead now. I spent so many potions on them. And even dead ones. I didn't die for a long time.
Damn it. Locked. No way I got the place wrong. This is it. Gotta be. Gotta be another way in around here.
Whether maybe in Bestiaries there is some info that can help me to defeat them. Yeah, okay. I don't need spoilers. Archspores look like gigantic, aesthetically unpleasant flowers with some of their traits of exceptionally cruel and bloodthirsty sundews. They, however, are far more dangerous than even the most colossal sundew. Their peculiar appearance makes them practically impossible to discern amidst other plants. No, they actually very obvious. By the time one draws close enough to realize what they are, it is often too late to flee. According to popular belief, Archspores are cursed plants grown in soil fertilized by the blood of the dead. They are most often found in places which in the past saw pogroms, bloody rituals, or cruel murders. 4 types of Archspores have been catalogued to date, different from one another in terms of coloring. Brown, the least dangerous. Green and purple, the most dangerous. The final variant said to have been cultivated by mages from Barnard is the yellow Archspore, whose strength is similar to that of its green-colored cousins. Not sure which one was a fault. Vulnerable to fire? Well, I didn't saw that they really vulnerable. Art? Yeah, maybe art will help. I didn't try it yet. Hairstyle? Okay. I definitely should use oil this next time to kill it fast because it's damn tough. It could do too much damage. And send something down below. Anyway, let's find an entrance. Oh, damn it. Come on. Maybe from them I can get a carapace. Maybe not. Oh, damn. The whole nest. Those three just living here. Monster carapace. Since show. Yeah, that's what I need. Let me see. Crafting. Chest armor. Monster crafted or armor. I need monster carapace, but it looks different. I just looted similar thing, but it wasn't it. The written plate I can easily craft, but monster carapace. I have a chance probably to find it somewhere there.
More eggs. Need to incinerate these to ash.
Yeah, I can agree.
That's some stench. Shit.
Let's figure it to water. It doesn't look like they're really weak to fire. What about that thing? It works. Certainly. It's a pretty strong shell. Oh fuck. That jump wasn't nice. Let's save. Well, at least I can fight with my... okay, almost full string at least. Because until the DLC, monsters was mostly very weak. Probably Psychos was only the problem. The real problem. Not really actually that problem, because I can use reason bombs to kill it. And still, they were dangerous. Most of the other creatures were really very weak. Wasn't really a problem. Not sure what they want to find, but they definitely can find something.
Nahalani's eye. Ought to use it.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Legendary sword. Casus Fidelius. A night sauce. Here is Sir Raman of Gitchen. On my grave you will not find the likeness of the man who once lived. I gave my heart, soul and body to the knightly craft, and I wish to be remembered as a knight. The symbol of chivalry is a naked sword, and that symbol rests above me, the sword that defended my honor, my friends and my heart. The sword that was closer to me than a brother, the sword that was never stained by the blood of an innocent man. Let it rest on the stone through the ages. Oh dude, sorry, I already grabbed that. Well, I'm also not in innocence, maybe I can use it. Where is it? Casus Fidelius. More person, critical hit damage bonus, critical hit chance. It's a pretty good sword. I still like my own probably more, but let's compare it. Oh, wait a second. It's silver one. More crit chance, a bit less crit damage, but additional 10% of crit chance is very good. when our sign intensity, it's not that important. Just to dismember, well, with Silver Sword it's not that important, so I can switch to it. Also, the sword have nice story, and if I anyway grabbed it, now I plan to use it. Let's skip it. Hi, Dubchef cookies. Oh well. A lot of load here. Okay, where is Rangers? In one of the sarcophagi? One of the coffin?
Agreed to meet a vampire at a cemetery. How much more cliché can you get?
Nothing comes readily to mind.
Could have left the door unlatched.
What of my privacy? I value it rather deeply. Unmolested, especially by unwanted guests, that's my preferred state. Besides, I knew you'd find a way to get in.
True enough. Need to find your friend. I'm hoping you'll agree to help.
I shall do whatever's in my power. Yet what you want or even need must matter little. What matters is what Dettlaff wants. If he does not wish to be found, you will not find him. Ever. End of story.
Come on. Gotta be some way.
Vampires can evade detection by the senses, and no divination magic works on us. Even the most precise megoscope would be useless.
And this? Could this help?
Hotness. A hand?
Wherever did you get that?
Off one of the beast's victims, found by a bend in the river. Body was chopped in pieces. 3 of those pieces were hands. Hand with the ring seemed the odd one out. Abruxa had taken an interest in it.
He's probably trying to avoid blood, as far as I remember.
It's Dettlaff's hand, without a doubt. It will do splendidly.
Ring's pretty intriguing. Made of no metal I've ever seen. And the ornamentation.
It comes from our home, where we lived before the conjunction of spheres. It's actually mine. I received it from a dear old friend. You might call him a humanist. He saw us vampires as guests here, guests who owe their hosts, meaning you humans and the elder races, respect.
Respect? Meaning not to treat us like cattle to be slaughtered for food?
Precisely. And the reason why I in turn gave it to Dettlaff. To remind him of the ideals my old friend championed.
Didn't help though. Or maybe it is actually. He definitely didn't kill these people for food.
The hand. What do you plan to do with it?
You've heard of Kovinaris' theory of tissue memory retention.
Rings a distant bell. Read about it in Alchemia Oblitera. There's a copy of Kermorin, tattered, nearly disintegrated. But if memory serves, Kovinaris never managed to prove it worked.
He did prove it, just never managed to publish his findings. He and I corresponded, you see, after we became friends. Thus, I know he completed his research and performed the first tests. It's complicated, so without delving into details, it is possible to use any piece of tissue to reconstruct what a whole body experienced.
How's it work? We need any special equipment?
We must brew a decoction which Kovinaris gave a rather poetic name, resonance. Once imbibed, it sends one into a trance similar to that induced by narcotics. This triggers visions of events linked to strong emotions experienced by the tissue's owner. Picture it as dreaming a fragment of someone's life.
Any chance we might see what Dettlaff was doing just before he lost his hand?
Indeed. Though I also hope resonance will reveal the location of Dettlaff's hideout.
Damn, it should be interesting and useful.
Can't you just summon Dettlaff? You're both hired vampires, there's gotta be a way.
If I'm to be entirely candid, there is indeed one. But believe me, we will be better off never availing ourselves of it. It is a last resort. Absolutely.
Last resort? The hell? Why?
There is a being who can summon Dettlaff. Possesses the authority, even the power, to force him to appear in a given place. But the very act of contacting this being, well, it's akin to walking a slack line extended over a chasm filled with molten lava. An exercise as perilous to me as it would be to you. A risk I'm unwilling to take. I beg you, let's do it my way. It will be both quicker and easier.
Some even elder vampire. Interesting. Can he be involved in this? Hopefully not.
Covenarius spent half his life proving his theory. Wild guess. Making a dose of resonance won't be easy.
You guessed correctly. In addition to Dettlaff's tissue, we shall need a powerful occipital lobe stimulant. Effectively a poison, to make one susceptible to visions.
Well, got a few ingredients to choose from. Unfortunately, all are pretty rare. There's Mamoon glands, but closest ones I know of are in Vizima. A spotted white saliva would also serve, but they were cold to extinction over a century ago. Could go with a kobold's eyes, but the creatures are sentient. Rather not gouge one's eyes out.
Given that we lack the time to sleuth this out ourselves, permit me to summon some help.
And who can help? Another vampire? It is possible. He feels himself very confident. There may no other vampires around, or maybe sorceresses, witches. Not even. A messenger or transform sorceresses? A messenger.
What was that?
A raven? Rather a common sight at this latitude. Very intelligent fowl. I asked him to look for the creatures you mentioned. Him and his brethren. Perhaps they'll find one in the area, and I would hazard that a flock of ravens will spy any said creature faster than a solitary witcher would. With all due respect to your skills, my friend. It will take them some time, nonetheless, so perhaps you'd care for a snifter of mandrake.
Why not?
Rarely say no to a snifter.
Sadly, this is but a weak infusion rather than a proper distillate.
Even better. I remember your mandrake hooch. Made people say things they'd have rather kept to themselves.
Now, what could Geralt of Rivia prefer to keep to himself?
So, think you've set a nice little trap for me? Sorry. Want to get me to confess? Gonna have to try harder.
I love a challenge. In that case, my ears are cocked. What must I do?
How about you get the ball rolling? Reveal one of your secrets. Vampires, intriguing creatures, must lead fascinating lives.
Anything in particular interest you?
Good questions. Okay.
Curious what you did after you were reborn.
As I'm sure you can surmise, at first I was thoroughly absorbed with recovering. As it is, I've still not recovered completely. Yet I was so weak the first year that I could not stand or move on my own. Dettlaff bore my weakness bravely, showed great patience. If not for him, I wouldn't be here, and I'd have regenerated far slower. Once I could at last stand unassisted, I set off for Bruges, for my one-time home of Dillingen. There I led the peaceful life of a rural healer and surgeon, enjoying my neighbours' respect and, in fact, constituting the exact opposite of the monstrous vampire the populace imagines.
Bruges, you say? Rebirth make you sentimental?
Perhaps a dash. But what of you? Where have you been? Ever find your Cyrilla?
Hello.
Back then, Yeah. But we parted again soon after. And when the time was ripe, she came back. Defeated the Wild Hunt together.
Ooh. Seems I certainly missed quite a bit while I was absent.
True enough. But it's a conversation we'll have another time. Need to know more about you now. Curious what
damn
you
it.
did.
the same
Detlef. Once I
mistake.
bruised, perhaps.
Back then.
Ooh.
True enough. But it's
Damn it. Mistake. Sorry.
gotta ask you the big question. One everyone wonders about. What happens after death?
You wish me to tell you if the human belief in the gods is well founded? Well, that I do not know. We vampires differ exceedingly from you humans. Our matter, that of which we are composed, can exist without form. We require neither a heart, nor a brain, nor air to breathe.
But were you dead?
As humans understand death, yes.
Feel anything? Understand anything?
It's rather hard to explain. I felt something very unsettling. Something I cannot even name, for I did no reasoning. Only after rebirth did I begin to understand that what I had felt was cold and unimaginable fear. If not for Detlef, I might have drowned in an eternity of icy terror.
Not really a pleasant
Can't have
thing.
been alive then. Sheesh. Experience like that must be vicious.
Indeed, it's hard to compare to anything I know. Yet you are aware we don't see death as you do. The way you cling to life, we find it entirely peculiar. You are mortals, ergo it's a foregone conclusion. You will die. It's but a question of time. Thus, I often find myself wondering why you try so very hard. To die at 20 years, 40, even 100, what's the difference? They're all but the blink of an eye.
Depends on your point of view. Man who's got 1,000,000 crowns to spend can't possibly understand one who's only got 20.
Very true. One's outlook can indeed change much.
Yeah.
Got a new life, a new body. That give you a new start? Blank slate?
Starting all anew is a very broad concept. What exactly do you mean?
Your blood addiction, say. Wondering if your body's the same, if it still remembers. Maybe if you drank now, you wouldn't get hooked.
All addictions are a form of slavery. Re-addiction's not a risk I'm willing to take, just to test a hypothesis about corporeal regeneration and whether propensities carry over.
Fair enough. Curiosity, that's all. Sorry.
Not to worry, Geralt. Curiosity is a natural reaction under the circumstances, apart from which I've always valued that trait in you.
Always fascinated me the way vampires can regenerate. A hand growing back is one thing, but Detlef recreating you out of a wet smear? Something else entirely.
A difficult and laborious process, but one that's possible, as my presence proves. But I've heard you too had quite the adventure. They say you lost your memory.
For a bit, but Triss helped me get it back. Actually, pretty damn lucky I only had amnesia.
Yes, you humans are rather buggered in those terms. To strip you of life is, well, it's just plain easy. I've always pitied you in that regard. We vampires are much harder nuts to crack. If a member of another race kills one of us, we can be reborn with a living higher vampire's help. However, if one of our own strikes the deadly blow, death is permanent. There can be no rebirth. One of the chief reasons why vampires long ago swore never to fight one another.
Interesting. So they are fully mortal if they fight with each other. Only it would work with humans.
Alright, give you one question. What do you want to know?
One question to ask one as fascinating as you, Geralt. Cruel parsimony, I'd say, but I shall do my best to make it count. If you were to die and be reborn as I was, in your new life, would you choose to be a witcher?
Good question. He mentioned many times that he never wanted to be a witcher, really. But, well, that's how it is. and here they wanna be a witcher. Even after all this, when he got his peaceful life, he still continued doing contracts just for interest, not for the coin. So yeah, probably the first variant.
See, Regis. Doubt I'd know how to be anything else.
Ever tried?
See, you're determined to get an answer, to find out if I like being a witcher. Just refuse to ask directly, as always. I like being on the path. I like picking up a lead, a trail. I like the tension right before a fight. And nothing gets my adrenaline flowing like battling a beast. Even gotten used to people treating me like a freak, an outcast.
So he basically liked the
Not
fight.
something I think about much, but I like being a witcher.
Thank you for being honest. Honesty is an attribute of the truly brave, and thus a privilege of the very few.
Still no sign of your winged friend.
Good
Sure it
evening.
understood what you wanted?
Dead certain. Let's wait a bit longer. It'll return soon, don't doubt that for a moment.
Well, it was an interesting dialogue. It would be nice to ask some different questions, but well, we have what we have. So the Raven is already returned with some information.
Ever vigilant, even in his sleep. Quite vampire-like, in fact. Are you absolutely certain they don't administer a few of our genes during the trial of the grasses?
It is possible, actually.
Appreciate the compliment. Got something for me?
You were right. No kobolds or mamoons for miles around.
Knew it.
Allow me to finish. You see, there's this spotted white. It haunts an abandoned residence in the Caraberta woods.
Impossible. My brethren hunted down every last spotted white before I was born.
Then it seems you must revise your knowledge of spotted whites. For somehow this one managed to survive your brethren's onslaught. It seems I know this home it haunts. Recall a tale about it. Locals believe the place cursed. Perhaps that's how the white survived entirely unmolested.
A friendly white. This is not usual. Yes, I'm from Russia, as you could read in my description.
Whites rarely appear in the woods, even less likely to find them in abandoned human homes. They inhabit remote wildernesses, old abandoned cemeteries.
What's your point?
This might not be a spotted white after all. Your little helper might have made a mistake.
I sincerely doubt it. Ravens are devilishly intelligent creatures, and they've highly developed observational skills.
What exactly did they observe?
The area around the estate, it's covered in spoons.
Spoons?
Spare me the skeptical smile. I'm but the bearer of this news. Or perhaps this spotted white is a hoarder. Or the spoons are somehow related to the curse.
Well, it's definitely related to something, maybe for random madman side. Maybe someone just don't like to, I don't know, dishwash the spoons, like throwing them away after some food.
Know anything else about this curse?
I don't recall much in particular. Really don't attach much importance to such things. It was mentioned to me as an anecdote, no more.
Come on, search your memory. Something, anything could be important.
I believe it had a relation to hunger, or, perhaps greed, rapacity. Someone was punished for something...
Textbook definition of a curse, pretty much.
Sorry, Geralt, I try not to clutter my mind with the details of every far-fetched tale I happen to hear. What are your thoughts?
A specimen of a species thought long extinct, and a curse, in one place. That a coincidence, or are they related?
Ah, professional curiosity. Personally, I've nothing against you delving into this dilemma, but please remember we need the white's saliva. Nothing beyond that.
Let's do this. Start making your decoction while I go get some saliva from that white. Uses it in its brews.
Do you imagine the white will simply sell you some?
Worst case scenario, I'll bring you its salivary glands. They ought to do as well.
For a moment there, I imagined you asking the white to spit into a vial. Quite amusing as a thought, but the salivary glands will do fine indeed.
So, see you later.
Yes,
Later. Maybe I
shall
will do.
start by perusing some tomes.
Maybe I'll
Tomes?
ask.
Thought you were gonna make this decoction.
We require one last ingredient. Alas, obtaining it could prove a trifle toilsome. Thus, I hope to identify a suitable alternative.
All right. Good luck.
And to you, my friend.
Most likely I will need also to find something else. Read the best read the learn. Yeah, okay, let's see what about whites in third game, because it looks like lore and abilities of some creatures were changed. Yeah, that off. I don't need spoilers. Next. Oh, also information about Shalmars. Yeah, I'll need to read that. Should be necrophages. This, they say the dead lie quiet. I don't know about the dead, but whites certainly do. Though whites are ghastly and threatening in appearance, one should not approach them with sword drawn or attack them unprovoked. Left alone, they present no serious danger to anyone, and are far more interested in mixing nauseous brews and cauldrons than in fighting. This species mainly lives around ancient burial sites, though they have also been spotted near more recently founded cemeteries, and wherever mass graves can be found. Whites spend the winter months in a state of lethargy, very similar to human sleep. They live strictly solitary lives. In fact, it is practically unheard of for these creatures to appear in groups. Yet when they fear their territory is threatened, and it is enough for one to step foot in a white's territory for it to feel threatened, whites transform into dangerous foes and even abandon their solitary ways to some other monsters, their aids. Who did all this bestiary? I mean, it's a Witcher bestiary. Where is the information? How they behave? How they behave in battle? What better to use? What the Witchers should use as tactics? And so on. I really liked bestiary in the first game. It was really a canonical one. You have information about the beast. You have a bit of rumors about the beast. You have information about its tactics. You have information about with what is better to approach it, and so on. But here we have some telltale and nothing else. Finished my story already? Yes, I finished it yesterday, and today I started Blood and Wine. So yeah. I'm finally there. And I already found that it's way more challenging than original game, because even the last fights was pretty easy, but damn, these arc spores are so deadly. So well, it's interesting. Also, by the way, what about this show dudes? Next, show Mars. The Earth and are the home to mighty strange and fearsome beasts. Will they ever do decide to ramble up to the surface? We'd all be gutted the very first day of the invasion. Well, maybe. Shomars spend most of their lives deep underground, having no contact with the world up above. At times, however, a Shomar will dig its way to the surface and devour any man within its reach. Some Shomars also burrow tunnels close to the surface, collapsing buildings and causing tremors in the process. Well, it's a bit problematic and better to actually dispose of them. Since Shomars are blind, they find their way by sensing vibrations and listening for sounds. The best tactic when fighting such a monster is to hurl something heavy or noisy against a nearby boulder or wall. Then pray Sandy that the beast will roll towards the sound and knock itself out upon striking into the obstacle. Alright. Yeah, it's actually more interesting to find a solution and process in the battle, at least in the third game. So, yeah, I'm trying different science, trying different tactics. It's like a Dark Souls. More interesting than just go fully buffed and easily slaughter around. Oh, damn, this fast. Okay, it was just a punter. Oh, okay, maybe just a punter, a bit dangerous. But not against crits. But damn, that's fast. Way faster than animals. By the way, why am I seeing a target here? Oh, something under me. Interesting. Yeah, and I don't need a torch anymore. It's already morning. Not a sunny one, but still. Oh, the spotted whites. By the way, yeah, the spotted whites are different. Let's see. It's not a renict. Necrophages. Okay, let's get some spoilers because it's connected to the quest. Spotted whites were some subspecies of white, which the witchers drove to extinction. They were larger than their unspotted kin and owed their names to their numerous blotches and effusions. Spotted whites would most often dwell in derelict cemeteries and empty wildernesses, yet at times took to living in abandoned human domiciles. There they would indulge in their greatest passion, creating brews from their own emissions. Oh, seriously? When not disturbed, spotted whites would not act aggressively. If threatened, however, they became very dangerous indeed. In the colder months, or when faced with an unseasonable chill, they would slip into a state of lethargy, making them easy targets. Even during their active periods, it is said the witches found a surefire way of besting them, based around careful casting of the Eden sign. Or at least so claims witcher lore. Well, not sure how Eden can affect them, but well, I can certainly try. Maybe they wouldn't be not only slowed down, but also fall into this lethargy.
Move it!
Sorry.
Let's go!
Yes, like you drunk in the gutter again.
The dressings, bandages.
What's that about?
What's going on?
The dressings, bandages. Where did I put them?
Forget it. Bandages won't do him any good.
What? Oh, but he breathed still a moment ago.
Mm-hmm. Breathed his last then. Bled to death. Legs broken. Femoral arteries ruptured. Wound like that, you're dead in minutes.
Gods.
What happened here exactly?
I was rolling through, fully loaded, when I heard screams. This one crawled towards the road, then drooped to the ground, lost consciousness. I jumped down to help him, dress his wounds. Then you appeared.
Pretty admirable stopping to help a stranger.
Truthfully, when I saw him, I considered it might be an ambush. The thought entered my mind, I near decided to crack the whip. But to abandon a man in need? It's simply not the decent thing to do.
Decent enough in many other places, believe me. Before you go on, clean your hands thoroughly and burn your shirt. Might also want to rub some thyme on your body to be sure. Smell of blood might attract ghouls otherwise.
Who might you be, precisely?
A witcher.
Oh. Do you expect some beast might have killed him?
It is possible.
See what we have here. Legs broken, but cause of death's the wound. Small but deep, edges unfrayed. Either a thrust weapon or a thick claw. Maybe a wyvern's. Tough to say, and... breastplate's unusual. Dented. It's got a patina.
An antiquity, I believe. I deal in these things, so... what's puzzling is... why did he don it?
Not likely to learn that from him. Now to figure out where he came from. From that house, I'm assuming, but need to investigate. Got some work to do, so long.
Well...
Wait, I will come with you.
It's not really smart. Well... It's not like against the company, but he will surely die. Or not?
Gotta be kidding. This isn't a garden romp. Whatever killed him's damn dangerous and...
And it might still prowl the area, so if it's all the same, I prefer to accompany you.
So be it. But stay close, keep it down, and don't touch a thing.
Extreme cosplay. What? Okay. It's kind of strange name for a quest. Alright. Now I just need to check him and he will survive. Definitely was wounded inside and then run outside. He was wounded on the roof?
Must have been here he broke his legs. Fell while climbing over the wall. Trying to leave the property probably, after he didn't manage to open the gate. Gate's locked from the inside. Clearly been jostled though. Something tried to get out.
Wait a second, why can't I use it?
Sends a cold wind down my neck.
Dead
Damn
people.
it.
Good gods!
Was some sort of celebration here.
Servant. Stabbed to death. Over a dozen blows with a sharp object. Some post-mortem.
I cannot believe this is the work of a man. It was a monster, to be sure.
Well, it actually still could be just a
Torso
human.
punctured with great force. Blow pierced hardened steel. Man on the high road. Breastplate was identical.
This high blow, probably not a human.
Throats massacred. One mighty blow. Shield along sides old and dented. Sword ceremonial. And Shay handiwork clearly.
They're all equipped with strange equipment.
Ceremonial bowls. For little sacrifices?
Of what? Please, do not say humans.
Wait, they really did a sin. It's like a throne or something. Maybe they were just role players?
Ceremonial bowls. For little sacrifices?
Of what?
It's
Please,
either
do not say
ceremony
humans.
or roleplay or celebration of something.
Silver tableware. Elven engravings.
Yeah, everything is rare. Else? No, they doesn't look like else or something.
What the hell's this? Setting for a banquet?
It seems so. What's your suspicion? Did none survive? Gods!
But what about the wine? If Nicholas Chardonnay. Okay.
Burn marks. Something catch fire. Explode. Strong stench. Multiple wounds on the body. All puncture wounds, but hard to tell what caused them. Victim's human, but the attire's elven.
Are you certain? How did he come by it? We've so few non-humans in Tucson.
Don't burn.
Fled, then dropped to the ground to douse the flames. Didn't manage. Burnt smells growing fainter. Might have been another luckier soul managed to flee.
Well.
Doublet scorched. Wriggled out of it, tossed it, then ran on.
That's how he survived, maybe. I don't remember this quest. I don't know. But it's an interesting one for now. Someone heavy breathing inside.
Perhaps there's no one inside after.
I know you're in there. Breathing's loud and clear. Open up. We mean you no harm.
Not sure about no harm.
They remain there?
They?
Listen, I'm a witcher. I'm here to help you. But if that's gonna happen, you gotta answer some questions first. You mentioned them. Who do you mean?
Those, I don't know what they were. Spirits? It all occurred of a sudden. We were staging a scene, the death of paying homage. There was a flash of light that blinded me completely. I heard cries, though saw nothing. Then felt my own robes were in flames. I broke and ran, threw off my doublet, leapt in here and it shut and locked the door behind me. They pounded on the door. I thought they would get through. I thought I was done for, but in the end, it grew calm.
Wow. It's possible if they equipped a lot of old stuff that just landed somewhere. One of them could be cursed or something. And in theory could summon a rest a ghost or something like this, but why the rest a ghost cannot just go through the door? So it's not a ghost. It's something material.
Who are you exactly?
Durant Faucher Plamondon de Savaran, Lord of these lands, and Chairman of the Society of Friends of the History of Tucson.
So the plate is seen from the past.
We meet here annually to mark the anniversary of the Elfin Homage. But something like this, why, it's a first.
So while reenacting a scene from the past, somehow, unintentionally, you summoned a specter, a Korgorath, or a tube, maybe.
What? What now?
Best thing? You gotta do it again, of course.
Are you mad? Would you have this thing kill us?
No, don't want it to kill anyone. Precisely why I gotta do my job. Summon it again, whatever it is, and tend to it once and for all. Durand, think I can reenact the pledge, the giving of homage, alone?
It was a great, momentous event. The surrender of Tucson's last elfin king. You will need at least 3 individuals.
Well, we have the third magic name. Also, yeah, the creature in theory could get a material form for some time. That's why it wasn't able to enter the door. Oh. You finish it? Oh yeah, I can show it right after we'll finish the damn dialogue. So I will be able to open the map. I wouldn't, rather not expose him to danger, but I can't find anyone else right now, so, well.
You know what I'm gonna ask for. Need your help, but I'll understand if you turn me down. No objections? Good. Let's get to work. Start by clearing the corpses. Got some time. Won't start the reenactment before nightfall. Things of this sort are a lot more likely to work after dusk. One last thing, though. My pay. Don't work for free, you know.
Understood. Just keep the danger at bay, and I shall be generous. Through and through. I will stand, or rather, sit in for King Ludovic upon the elfin throne, while you, Witcher, will play the Enche ruler. We must don the costumes. All must be just right.
It's not the custom.
The elven king, hosted Ludovic in his own palace upon his own throne, amidst the blinding glow of a plethora of torches.
Plethora of torches, so I need to light them up. So about the map. That was this place. It's not far away from whatever it is. Wow. This place. So actually mention it's right from the settlement. So southeast from the cemetery. I just followed the road and found it. By the way, status of spares. That may explain it. One of the status may be possessed in theory.
Don't interrupt.
I'm trying.
Tivetha laid at Ludovic's feet a loaf of binnen and elfin bread, thus granting humans rule over seat-yielding lands.
Loaf of one bread. Let's take it.
Tivetha filled the ornate ceremonial bowls with elfin wine. Gwinoet, the sweetest blood, at long last, the elfin king grasped his sword and shield, thus symbolically passing command of his armies to humans.
Well... I can carry a shield? Seriously? It's not like I against it. Well, it's probably quest items.
Elfin king, erect in his pride, drew his blade and dropped to his knees, thus acknowledging his final defeat.
Yeah,
Ludovic
sure.
then spake.
Now I understand from where it's coming. The mortal
accept your
shells.
allegiance and shall return in 1 year's time to...
Yes, that yes.
Ah! Look! Look!
They may be not
statues.
status, but cursed people.
Impossible. God's mother!
They're not friendly. Oh, fuck! What the hell was this? The damage was enormous. Yeah, fighting. What the fuck was this fire? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's from bracers or what? What's going on? Doing so much damage. Just killing me instantly. Oh, damn it. That wasn't expected. Yeah. Press F for fire. It's a mage? I didn't saw a mage. Oh, this one. Mage. Damn it. Fuck. Stop doing this. Okay. I didn't expect them mages. I saw on the status of spares, but yeah, they were maidens. They can counterattack for sure. like fire yourself. He just ignored my attacks and punched me. By the way, I don't have any other potions like this. Damn it. Just easily dodge it. Will not help, Current. Yeah. I can't even parry it. Damn, that did so much damage.
The sculptures, they came alive. By what witchcraft?
Dunno. Specialize in killing monsters. Reviving them, not so much.
I may know what happened. The statues, you see, once stood in the palace of one Defethov. I acquired them a month past because perhaps I should start at the beginning. This Defethov was to pay tribute to humans, producing statues of this sort each year. Yet he did so but once, for he perished in the massacre of non-humans at the foot of Mount Gorgon in the year 782. It's fortunate he did too, as Defethov had planned Ludovic's downfall, for he sculpted not statues, but columns that masqueraded as such. Columns activated with words said in homage. Columns that would have turned the king and his bodyguards into so much colorful confetti.
Typical. Treachery embodied. Elves. Psheh.
I thought they were cursed or something. Or the spell was casted to make them stone. And this is just golems. Maybe.
You're no better. Elves were just defending their territory. You humans took it, but you still weren't sated. Had to cut the elves down, every last one.
You? What does that mean? You're a man as we are.
Yeah, in a way. Just ashamed to have to admit it sometimes.
Your words? They're wrong, Witcher. But I'll not let you leave empty-handed. Take this, your reward.
Farewell.
Well, at least I'm alive. Tardok, I played it on release. Never played DLC though. Maybe we'll do the stream one day. Not sure when exactly. Because this is definitely not the top priority. Also, still need to stream new games as well. And I postponed them for a long time because of the movement to Georgia and The Witcher and so on. Well, yeah, I remember it was DLC about the girl, and also probably was another one, maybe not, I don't remember. Anyway, I remember that monster mission was very irritating and I eventually just slaughtered everyone. And yeah, but overall game was kinda interesting, but the story was meh. I didn't like the story, but I like the entourage and gameplay. Well, it is night. Probably better to wait till the morning. Also, I need new potions. Yes, this is my first playthrough. I just started today Blood and Wine. And yesterday finished the main campaign. And a few days ago I finished Heart of Stone. Let me switch back to the sword. I played it on release in Witcher just for a few days. So now it is a full playthrough. After the first game full playthrough, then second game full playthrough with port and save from first to second, from second to third. Now I'm finally at the final DLC. So the story is good, but it's mostly close to an end. That's a lot of Witcher, yeah. I streamed some other games between them, but well, I logically should start and finish which are way earlier, but because of the war, was postponed as well. Some kind of foglands. Yeah, it's literally fogland. And damage, a lot of damage.
I like that silver.
Damn it. There are too many of them. It won't be... fuck, stop. Give me a second. Okay, more than a second, please. Damn it! Stuck here. Damn it. It's too many foglands. Normally they don't attack in such big numbers. On this island at the end of the main campaign, there wasn't in such big numbers. It doesn't look like foglands. Looks like some upgraded versions of them. They call just foglands. Or maybe I just forgot how they look like. Anyway, 3 foglands could be dangerous. Yeah, the first DLC was very good. This one also feels good so far. Also, I remember was pretty good. Damn
Not
it.
bad.
Damn, I stunned the clone. That's why it's fire. The fire is universally better, because it's possible to kill the clones in addition to staggering the target. Oh fuck! Damn it! This fog is definitely more deadly than normal ones. They behave a bit differently. Or maybe it's just random, I don't know. But damn, pretty tough guys. Okay.
Barghests. Never a good omen.
Barghests? Didn't saw them from the first game. That's refreshing. They behave kinda similar. I don't exactly remember when they are connected. I mean, yeah, there should be inspectors. There should be a reason for them to spawn. Well, and by the way, now it looks way better than the first game. I mean, overall design. This game it was just Dobermans, and that's it. Or not a Doberman. I'm not good with doggers. Probably Doberman. Folk are simple or superstitious minds claim committing particular rotten acts will bring down the wrath of the gods in the form of barghests, phantom dogs which stalk the roads at night. Even if this were their origin, barghests, saints and sinners alike would need fear barghests, for they attack both with equal ferocity. Witchers rarely believe in the gods, but they do accept that barghests exist and are always connected with some sequence of tragic events that happened in the past. The explanation, however, holds that barghests result from a curse or a concentration of ill will. Well, whatever has happened in this place definitely have not a good story. Yeah, they can breathe fire, they're obviously not vulnerable to it. I may stun them anyway. I may not. A lot of spoons really. But why? What's so special about spoons? Man eater family or something? Lots of burgers.
Strange. Get a sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of rhythm. A message. Trying to tell me something.
Not sure what they can tell me actually. There is a small house. Maybe it could be something inside. Locked. A lot of crap, spoons, bottles. Should be a reason for this. What's this place? Only, I know, filled with hobos and gathering all the crap.
None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Sounds like a curse, all right.
Sound really hated whoever lived here.
Somebody's clearly obsessed. Regis mentioned the place might be cursed. Can't be a coincidence. Need to look around.
That's for sure. Let's look around before I will go inside. Silent letter. Marlene, my dearest daughter, you have no idea the pain it caused a father to write these words. A father who must abandon his own child, ceased to be a father, and his heart showed never known no comfort. Suddenly, as a result of what has happened, I have no other choice. We, alone with the rest of the household, must abandon our estate. It is because that curse took you from us, leaving in your stead a mindless, bloodthirsty creature. We shall go north to Avaira, and if you ever read this letter, which could only mean you have returned to human form, you are to look for us there. For my part, I can only promise each year I will send an envoy who will be tasked with checking in on you, seeing if you are alive, and if so, in what form. Faith that you will once again be my beloved Marlene gives me the strength to live on. Perhaps the curse will not last forever. Perhaps someone will come along you can lift this burden from you. Farewell, your loving father. A cursed child, what can it be? It shouldn't be a white. Actually, yeah. At least I didn't saw any information about them. I mean, that they could be a result of a curse. Yeah, I can go anywhere. No, there are also some markings.
None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Wow.
What a pigsty. Need to search it thoroughly. Find a way to collect some white saliva. White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred.
Is it really a white?
Spoon. Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old. Spoon's incredible. The craftsmanship. Must have graced a rich man's table.
So she stole them from different nobles, tables, whatever. Staying there. For a few days now, I've been having these spells. I've never experienced anything like this before. If it carries on, although I can stand witchcraft and sorcery, I'll have to visit the herbalist. The dizziness has not gone away. First of all, it's been joined by pain, so strong that at times I cannot see. I've been to the herbalist. Repulsive outgrown looked at me like she had seen a monster. She gave me some cursed mixture that I have to drink twice a day. It's not helping at all. Today, like every day, I looked in the mirror and I was lost for words. I usually check that I don't have any wrinkles or bags under my eyes. But today, there are no wrinkles, but rather that there were. I have hair growing on my breasts. It's horrible. It's got to be because of those damned herbs. I went to the herbalist to smash her face in, but her chambers were empty. She must have known what would happen to me and she did. My family is starting to suspect something. Also, I'm cutting the hair back, which is growing back faster and faster. I've tried to put the idea out of my head, but I can't hold it back any longer. Maybe it wasn't the herbs that have led to this, but a curse placed upon me by an old beggar whom I had to chase off one time. I have to find out. I want to hire someone who can find the herbalist. I can think, and it's getting hard to write. Loneliness. No family. Eat, I want to eat. And a good spoon, empty spoons. Nothing it hurts, mirror lies, no. It's so ridiculous when the devs doing this. I mean, it's okay to find diary, it's interesting to see how the mind is degrading during some things like curse. But always no one will write this, no one. This could be rated in the area. This may be also, but not this for sure. It's ridiculous. It's not an audio diary or something. It can be. It could be only pronounced. It couldn't be written. So it's ridiculous.
Poor girl realized she was changing into a monster. Recorded it in her diary. Poignant.
All right. Do I really need that many spoons? Probably not.
Smashed mirror. As if someone couldn't stand to look at themselves. The monster. Journal's author, maybe?
Maybe, Garrett. Maybe you should just
no spoon
stop being a witcher.
Say to you. Whatever lives here treated that literally. Still searching for the right spoon. Another spoon. Yep. Just as normal as the last one. The spring key. Sophisticated crafting. Tag bears a description. White's a true collector. None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
How would anyone actually write this inside? I mean, if it's really a cursed girl inside, she's living there, obviously no one can just come here and write it. It's ridiculous.
White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred.
Could they be? The guys who wrote all this?
Skeletons. Doubt they came here willingly. This have anything to do with the curse? None shall sit and dine with you at your table. It'd make sense.
So she dragged someone sit by her table. Another letter. Dear Master and Levasseur, I know you drag outlaws for pay. I have an unusual assignment for you. No doubt you wonder why I have drawn you out here, and why we can't meet in person. You see, in my present situation, any kind of meeting is very risky. Not so much for me as for the person with whom I meet, for I am afflicted by a curse, or as I hope and why I have turned to you, the side effects of medicine given to me some time ago by a herbalist. Soon after I visited this herbalist, she disappeared without trace. I desperately wish to understand my illness, so I wish to hire you to find her. When you do, learn as much from her as you can about the medicine she gave me. If my suffering is the result of your wickedness, then make her provide an antidote. I assure you, I have ample wealth, and will reward you with no small part of it for your services. If it turns out my suffering is not the fault of the herbalist, please let her go. I will then have a different task for you, because this shall mean I am afflicted by a terrible curse, which only the gods can cure. I believe it was cast upon me by a certain beggar, who came by the manor while I was hosting a soiree for a few friends. If you can find that vagrant, I will pay you double. Sadly, all I remember of him is that he sold mirrors. I am aware this is not much aid for your hand, yet I trust in your considerable talents and wish you the best of luck. Rende Trestamaram. Well, beggar with mirrors. It wasn't wise from his side. Well, okay, of course she cursed.
Woman's name scratched into this wooden spoon. Romantic.
Not maybe even a curse. It could be just straight transformed into white. Okay.
No claw or fang marks. Probably choked to death. Broken neck. Indentation in the skull's lateral surface. Smacked in the head with something heavy. Right arm bit right off. Teeth all knocked out. Somebody tried to force feed him.
So she dragged a bunch of people here and tried to feed them. Okay, we'll come into the center. Now the situation is cleared. Now, well.
Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Many spoons. She should be very busy during night time. Gather all the spoons.
Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. Cauldron I was looking for. White's not particularly tidy. White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred.
Mutagen. Just like this.
Table's set. White who lives here is getting ready for some sort of feast. White that lives here, definitely afflicted by a curse. And it's been trying desperately to lift it. Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Not what I'm looking exactly. Better probably not touch a cauldron. I have a spoon here.
Cauldron's empty, unfortunately. We just need some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron.
Still have the key. Maybe I can find some alternative. I can hear some noises, but I don't see anyone here.
Thousands of them here. White's been a collector for years. Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one.
Actually, not a spoon. Words of wisdom on beastly curses. Monstrous curses and their description. Introduction. Curses that change a fellow into a monstrous creature have existed since the dawn of time. They have a variety of origins and variety of effects. It normally happens that a mage or sorceress casts a curse and the spell changes the subject. It doesn't always happen straight away. Sometimes the person who has been cursed changes slowly bit by bit. It also happens that a normal fellow can cast a curse. Someone whose conscience is clear and who has done good in their life. Such a person can acquire power, and thus the aggrieved can place a curse on the evildoer. Such curses are strong and can be removed easily. Lose everything by which human suffering is atoned is long-lasting and painful. This could be the doors that I'm looking for. Nothing else around. Key required. So I don't have a key. So I have a key for something else. For what? Maybe for this small house outside. Oh, maybe for this shelf. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn, it's not what I wanted. I didn't have a choice. No, Garrett, stop doing this. I wanted to go to the small house. Maybe I could find some alternative solution. Fuck it. System huge, and such a small place could be really dangerous. Smell something?
Not gonna hurt you. Wanna help? I've seen the words of the curse on the walls. Think I know how to lift it.
Yeah, it may help. So really, I wanted to.
You tried to bring folk here, convince them to sit at the table with you, right? Well, I'm gonna be your guest now. Your willing guest.
Hopefully I will not die from this greenish stuff. Maybe I can play some food. I wasn't in the barn.
Just need a bit for Regis.
Maybe it could be something different.
And now we'll tend to you.
Ah. Swap spoons. Not sure that it will help. Maybe it will. Hard to say, but yeah, why not?
Been searching for the right spoon for years, right? But curses can be tricky. Key to this one just might be that you can't eat with your own spoon. That's why we've swapped.
Just hold on,
This
Garrett.
isn't right. I missed something? Listen, gonna stand up real slow. Gotta search the house again. Sit tight, I'll be right
Yeah, it
back.
should help.
Calm down.
Damn it. I need to get to the small house. Yes, I know it.
Damn it. Eat that vile stuff for nothing. Got the brew for Regis at least. Can't do anything for the white though.
Conduct me into this place.
Seems I'll have to kill the white.
Oh no 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 no! Don't even damn try. Damn it! Fuck! Wait, just fucking checkpoints, huh? What is this one? It's ridiculous how it's all triggered. There is no way back normally to actually go and check the fucking house. Why I should kill? Stupid scripts. Hate scripts.
Damn it, didn't work. Get that vile stuff for nothing. Got the brew for Regis at least. Can't do anything for the white though, except cut it down.
Wait a second, why can't I do anything? I have a fucking key. It's probably from this one. No? No. No, it's not. He said it could be tricky, yeah. Damn it. Checked all the spoons. I have a key. There were some close things. What did I miss? Yeah, this is a way to cellar. No, it's not. Did I miss something outside? Oh. Ah, fuck. I thought it could be this gas. I forgot that I'm with the torch. That's kinda strange, this. Damn.
Seems I'll have to kill the
No, the wrong save. Okay, can I get a quick save then? Before the damn shelf, because I just wanted to check. Everything before, I thought I missed the shelf because it didn't glow pressure, but it started glowing only to hide there. And I didn't want to do it. And I didn't have choice. I hate when the games just that obviously about the choice and then they just grabbing it back. I losing any choice. By the way, what is this? Oh yeah. Okay. The from trees. Listen to all this. Spunky note. Oh, so there is a note on it. Okay, it's interesting. This certifies the item for auction. An antique spoon key forged at the Christopherson and Sons workshop belonged to Smeagol Circus, owner of the pheasantry. Well, that's funny. Very funny strike. Especially according to how this quest works and how this white looks. Really looks like a Smeagol. And Circus is an actor. Taxed is a Smeagol and the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Oh, yep, that's funny.
Just as normal as the last one. Thousands of them here. White's been a collector for years.
So wait a second. Key is a clue, but
White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred.
It can be used as a key. Well, this is something different. There is a chance that I can find this Smeagol Circus. I doubt about that. It was long ago. Also, I may miss.
Spoon. Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Whatever. Yeah, there's a shelf. I don't see that I'm missing anything. What's outside? What's inside?
Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one.
I think I tried everything. Maybe just needed different action during dialogue, or maybe it's not possible to leave this curse because it's a damn going to redeem. And if he is cursed someone, you probably cannot leave the curse anyhow. Can't open the shed. Where are the keys, by the way? So the crab keys all in quest items. And the spoon key. For example of spoon used as a key. So it is a key. To be used somewhere and she's run there. So logically it should be possible to open it. Maybe according to the map I can find the entrance from the other side or something like this. Let's see. It leads somewhere. No, it leads to a dead end. I don't remember option of giving this key. Oh, maybe now after reading this one I can give her the key. This one. This spoon in particular.
Table set. Y2 lives here is getting ready for some sort of...
Can I equip this item? No, I cannot. Okay, let's see. I don't see any other solution. Anyway, I tried. I really tried. Maybe there will be new dialogue option after reading this. Maybe not. Sometimes I need to read some things to activate them for quests. Logically, if we can try them first time, she didn't have a way out. Maybe she is. Maybe all this time should search for a spoon that can open something. The key. Just she lost the memory of what she's looking for. You just remember that this is a spoon, but it is a key actually, not just a spoon. Really behave like a Smingo.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Wanna help? I've seen the words of the curse on the walls. Think I know how to lift it. You tried to bring folk here, convince them to sit at the table with you, right? Well, I'm gonna be your guest now. Your willing guest. Just need a bit for Regis. And now we'll tend to you. Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Wait a second. Again?
Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Well, the wooden spoon will not work, so we need to eat without spoons. And looks like while she eating without spoon, she's okay. I already used the spoons. Didn't help.
We can't use spoons. No, that won't work. You've been looking for a spoon that would feed you, but there's no such spoon. We need to eat without spoons.
Definitely now trying that.
Open your eyes. You need to see your likeness.
Yeah, I thought it could be an option. To choose a spoon after choosing it with spoons, but no,
I think it worked. Just not quite like I expected. Need to see what happened to the white. Won't be hard to find given its stench.
Okay, let's check it. Could it actually really work? It's by the way pretty funny curse. I mean, the nobles would prefer to die instead of avoiding the etiquette and all the stuff that they were told to do from the very beginning. They're very used to it. So it's really hard for them. Could be. Alright. Would be a shame to die on my way. Okay, let's find out. Yeah, especially for a curse moon. You're right. Günther didn't know how to make a good joke.
Shh, easy. Not gonna hurt you.
Damn, she's old already.
Eat. I must eat.
Damn. Takes so much time to live the curse.
I'll take you someplace safe.
But where is it, actually? Not my new mansion, I suppose. And I doubt about riches. What did he choose? The mansion?
So I took her by the hand and led her here. Seemed the only sensible place for her.
You did the right thing, sir. She should recover quickly here. I'm deeply pleased finally to make your acquaintance, sir, though I do regret the specific circumstances.
Oh, this
In all the commotion, I fear I neglected to introduce myself. I'm Barnabas Basilfolti, and by order of the Duchess, I am to serve as your major domo at Corfo Bianco.
Nice to meet you, Barnabas Basil. Love to talk more, but got urgent matters to attend to. While I'm gone, please make sure she gets everything she needs.
Don't worry, sir. I shall see to everything. She is safe here and in good hands.
She'll soon be back on her feet.
Might actually take a while. She hadn't eaten anything in over 100 years when I found her.
Horrid. Whatever brought this about?
Told me her story on the way here. Her name's Marlena. She was once the very beautiful and proud heiress to the Trastamara estate. One evening, when she was holding a banquet for friends, a beggar came to her gate seeking alms. He had a bowl and a spoon with him. He sat outside her fence and waited.
I've heard of the custom. An ancient rite of hospitality that obliges one to give food and drink to such a guest lest he depart hungry. To neglect the custom is to bring great misfortune down upon oneself.
Marlena didn't care a whit for the old customs. She drove the man off, saying she'd rather feed the leftovers from her feast to her dogs than to give the beggar anything. The beggar then broke his spoon, cast a curse. She was beautiful, so he said she'd never wish to look at herself in the mirror again. Since she adored feasts, he swore no one would ever wish to sit and dine with her. And as she even refused him the crumbs from her table, he swore she'd never find a spoon in the world that would sate her hunger.
A harsh punishment. I imagine lifting the curse was hardly simple.
Curses are tricky. They play on irony. Always gotta figure out what the catch is. Marlena had spent decades looking for a way to lift it. Transformed into a wight, she stole spoons and lured folk into her home, trying each time to get them to dine with her. Didn't work.
So what did?
Someone had to sit down and share a meal with her, of their own free will. They had to eat without using spoons, and make her look at her reflection.
That's it? That was all it required?
Simplest solutions are sometimes the last that come to mind. Besides, when you're a wight, it's pretty damn hard to find willing human company for a feast.
I imagine so. But, most importantly, it is now over. Please, don't worry. She will be in good hands here.
Vineyard comes across as a place with a rich history. Know who owned it before me?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess. The Baron, in turn, had purchased it from Monsieur Bolius of the Headsman, a truly colorful man of Kedweni origin.
He was actually a headsman?
No, not him, but his great-great-great-great-grandfather. Indeed. Apparently, he was a common cut-purse who somehow secured for himself the post of ducal headsman in Beauclair. Went about his work with an exceptional penchant. They say he chopped off more heads than there are grapevines in the ducal vineyards. He never hesitated, not once. Never sliced unevenly, never botched a job. For his exemplary service, the Duke granted him a title and this estate. Monsieur Bolius, on the other hand, was an engineer in his younger years. Once retired, he settled here and took to producing wine. Sadly, misfortune struck and he lost his sense first of smell, then of taste. Additionally, he could not drink alcohol. His medic forbade it.
Shame that. He gave up making wine?
Not at all. He made even more of it. Began throwing wild balls to which he'd invite friends from far and wide in order to treat them to his wine and delight in the fact that at least someone could enjoy it. It's the sort of man he was, Monsieur Bolius.
Well, not really interesting story.
Mind giving me a little tour de Corvo Bianco?
Not in the least. Follow me, please. I think it would be practical to begin on the hill.
During the night? Hopefully not. Well, during the night.
Behold, sir, your estate in all its splendor.
Wow, it still looks cozy.
Pretty vast.
Indeed. And now, sir, allow me to
Reminds
show
me
you
of
a
Black
handful of
Desert.
interesting details. Follow me, please.
Been a major domo all your life?
Yes, I come from a long line of major domos. My father was a major domo, as was my grandfather before him, as was my great-aunt. In fact, she was the one to start the tradition.
Great-aunt?
A hard woman. It is said that already as a child, she knew where she was going, and went there. When she arrived in Beauclair, she signed on as a chambermaid at one of the vineyards, then slowly worked her way up to major domo. She dragged the rest of the family up the same path.
Hello.
The servants' quarters. I occupy the green home. With the Duchess's permission, I have hired a full staff. Their salaries to be paid from the ducal treasury.
Nice of her.
Not the most sightly part of the estate, I admit. But I think it worthwhile for you as master of the domain to know where the help stays.
I'm not sure how all this functions actually. How much you can do about all this.
Baron Rossel ordered the vines in this part of the estate uprooted and olive groves planted in their place. They look beautiful, especially come spring.
Don't look at all bad now either.
So it is winter now or what?
Down below lies your vineyard, where we grow a strain of Carfanere, one of the world's oldest. Aged in oak barrels, it provides for an exquisite wine with distinct blackberry, wild cherry, plum, and cinnamon notes. Marvelous.
Have to try it one of these days.
Oh well. I need to go
Nice well.
trees
Picturesque.
so he
Yes,
can join
though
me.
it ran
in
dry
this
long
estate.
ago. During the raucous feasts Master Bolius held, he would order it filled with wine. There's a tale about a guest attending a Bolius ball for the first time and thus unaware of the custom. He had suffered great heartbreak and had decided to end his life by jumping into the well. The festivities were coming to a close, and the well was nearly empty when the suicidal guest finally jumped. Instead of killing himself, he merely broke his legs. To numb the pain, he drank the wine.
Drank himself to death?
Not at all. When found the next day, he had concluded he'd witnessed twin miracles. The water had been changed into wine, and he had survived. He retired to a monastery in the Dragon Mountains and began preaching the wisdoms of Lebioda.
Well, I can see only water, not wine.
Monsieur Bolius' wife Nina kept a garden here. A supremely lovely place it was.
Bit neglected now.
I agree. Yet nothing stands in the way of restoring it to its former glory, and once again planting it with herbs and other vegetation.
Yeah, it all looks like a random estate in the Black Desert. The first areas. Very similar.
Madame Nina planted diminutive, delicate flowers and herbs here. One might say their aroma still hangs in the air.
You're quite the romantic, Barnabas Basil.
He didn't answer. It's overall a pretty nice place.
This served as an additional wine cellar in years of plentiful harvests.
Bit of work and it'll make a fine stable for Roach.
Yeah. Overall, I'm not sure what is possible to do with this, with The Witcher. In The Witcher. In Skyrim,
The
yeah,
cellars,
I would
voila.
find a lot of
During
use
Monsieur
for
Bolis'
this
time,
place.
wine was kept here, but Baron Rossel used it to store olive oil as
In
well.
The Witcher, I
I
don't
took the
know.
liberty of cleaning up the mess, which...
I made while fighting the Bruxa. Thanks, Barnabas Basil. Appreciate it.
So there is no point of checking down below. And we can finally return to the home.
As you can see, the facade is, how to put it, slightly stained. But one cannot deny it a certain subtle southern charm.
True, though it could use a bit of subtle paint.
Yeah, it definitely should be a restaurant somehow. And probably it involves a lot of money.
And welcome inside. On the left is the master bedroom. On the right, the dining hall and kitchen. Upstairs, you shall find the guest room, currently used for storage.
Not a bad idea.
At the moment, the house is only minimally furnished. Yet I believe we will, together, devise some innovative arrangements. A few paintings, for instance, would breathe new life into the abode immediately. With that, sir, you've seen the full lay of the land. Corfo Bianco is a beautiful estate. Though one must admit, time has taken its toll. Forgive me for being forward, but if you were to choose to invest a small sum towards its beautification, consider me at your service on the matter.
Think I'll take you up on that. Be sure to come and see you if I decide to do any remodeling.
No, okay. Let's see.
Mentioned the place could stand to be spruced up.
Oh, most decidedly, sir. The question is where you would like to begin this rejuvenation.
So I can choose only house and grounds. Okay, for example, grounds.
Got these spacious grounds. But maybe it's time to make them more useful.
Oh, yes. We certainly should. The way I see things, given your trade, sir, you would be wise to put in a grindstone and an armorer's table. A good way to start things off, don't you think?
No, it will not really help. Repair a table. I don't need anything of this. Okay.
If you don't mind, I'd rather postpone talking about
Of course, sir, as you wish. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Been thinking about the outer walls. Maybe a fresh coat of paint or some patching.
If I might dare to make a suggestion, why not start with a general renovation? I once oversaw such work at Admiral Rompelli's summer residence. The effects were simply breathtaking. Not only did the residence positively sparkle afterwards, but we also made room to display the Admiral's armor and weapons, of which he was a passionate collector.
Breathtaking, see? Well, to be breathtaking should be full of neon, at least. Okay, now well.
Need to think it over some.
I understand, of course. As the venerable Lady Eve Knibli would so quaintly put it, the rash oft contract rashes.
Well.
That's all for now, BB. Thanks.
BB. Okay, not much I can do actually. Looks like I can just do some renovation and place a couple of useless things. It's not that really useful. Where's the woman? Oh yeah. It's sitting here.
Tasty. So wonderful.
Okay. Oh. It doesn't look like there are many mechanics connected to this mansion, but let it just exist for now. Let's save and for today with The Witcher and overall probably. So there will be no more Tuna stream today as I already planned. So we continue with The Witcher from Monday, and not sure, maybe we'll finish it during next week. I don't know. Depends on how big this expansion is. I also have this small territory that I looks like missed somehow. Not sure how, but somehow. Maybe it's connected to DLC, maybe not, but well, how to do it? Because surprisingly, when this part that I thought is actually connected to expansion. And this part become white, by the way. It was golden. Not sure, but I never was in this place. It logically means Vizima. So I I don't know. Maybe it's possible to find something there, maybe not. Now I need to check this place. Maybe I was there, I actually don't remember. But I don't have any parts, so maybe I missed something. Anyway, not a big deal. So, I'm still working over the system for Mortal Online, so it will take some time more to finish it. Hopefully I will manage to do it before the Monday, and it will be good to stream. At least it should be interesting for me, because I run out of goals and have nothing to do in game, but I still like the core mechanics, and this will be good to actually fix the problem. So thank you for watching, guys. We continue on Monday, so see you next time. Bye bye, and good weekend for you. I will need to work a lot, but you're welcome. The ship that could do something. Bye bye.